Thank you so much. That was Malawi Nation Anthem. Now it's Rwanda Nation Anthem. Thank you. Thank you so much. Rwanda versus Malawi. We wishing all the teams the best. Rwanda bowling and Malawi batting first.
Good morning from Blantyre, Malawi. The TC Oval is ready. The flags are flying, and Rwanda, and they're just back to play their second game in this Malawi Men's Tri Nation Series 2026. This tournament are about to collide. Malawi have home advantage and the momentum of a great run victory yesterday we have seen, and also the other two teams are going to play today. But today's match, it's all about this Malawi versus Rwanda, and Rwanda, they won the toss. They said that they wanted to bowl first. That is what we have seen, a few minutes back ago at the toss. So this is John myself in the combox. To all the listeners and the spectators, those who are watching and listening to this game, just take your mobile phone and search in YouTube as Cricket Malawi TV. Then you can watch this beautiful tournament which is happening here at the TCA over Blantyre. Ignace, the tall man, the big bowler, the champion, is ready to bowl his first ball in this match. So he is the one to start the proceedings for Rwanda. Yesterday, what we have seen, that two strong bowlers from Rwanda have just shown their great pace and aggression inside the first 6 overs. So this is Malawi against Rwanda, and the battle for early control of this tri-series begins right here. Both the teams have got the victory. They have tasted that glory. They are looking for one more victory today, but that we have to find out who is going to be the real winner of this contest, Malawi or Rwanda. Here we go for the very first ball of this match. Played nicely at the offside. Hopefully, I think so. They will just go for the run. Ignace is the bowler. And also the slip in place, I guess, maybe near to that short third man area. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, this is John myself. You people are listening to my voice. Along with me, I have, yes, he's been part of the coaching, and he knows much more better cricket than me, is Vijay.
What an excellent start. What a lovely boundary. After he's continuing his form since yesterday's game. We have seen a beautiful innings from Aftab, where he has started quite well against Zambia, and it's going to be an interesting contest. Different opposition, but still, look at that. Quite outstanding cut shot. Length was a bit shorter. Thank you, says the batter. Excellent square cut. It has headed to the boundary.
Immediately, and look at that response from the batter. It's just like going swashbuckling innings have already got started from Aftab. This earlier intent which has been shown by him, not only today, yesterday. So he is looking in a great form, Vijay.
Important, especially when you're playing triangular match, and to continue the form, you have to keep going. You have to be with that focus, because focus is very important.
Edged and gone. There he got that slight deflection, just bowling wide outside of the off stump, and the batter got tempted to play the ball. So here we go for the very first wicket of this match. Malawi have got they've lost the first wicket here. Aftab needs to go back to the pavilion. Ignace is the wicket taker.
Very huge wicket as far as Rwanda is concerned. So initial proceedings to get this Aftab's wicket would be an amazing one, because we have seen yesterday a lot of damage which he has done during the power play, and sending back to change room by picking up his wicket would be a very, very excellent start for Rwanda. Look at that lovely replay. We can watch it. Left arm pace bowler using good wrist and getting little away swing, and Aftab was trying to go the shot for that ball which was going away from him, and he has nicked it outside edge. Gone. Keeper did no mistake at all. First wicket down for Malawi for just 8 runs. Newman and Sami to replace Aftab. Although 2 boundaries have been conceded by Ignace, but that wicket of Aftab would be definitely a talk about thing as far as power play is concerned.
And here comes Ignace again. Yesterday, Sami couldn't able to give a slight edge on scoring the runs for Malawi today, but he has got a big opportunity to play up the order. Coming at number 3, more responsibility is on his shoulders. But if you just take a look at the power play, that 1 to 6 overs, the batter's intent should be very clear. They need to attack the field restrictions without throwing the wickets away. So these are all the several aspects would be definitely running in their mind right now. Ignace again, 2 boundaries and a wicket. Just played just a single approach.
Ignace bowling down the leg side. Probably he knows that mid wicket has been placed for the catching. Maybe extra bounce would make some wonders for sure, because uncomfortable chest height bouncer could be able to make sure that there would be some kind of catching for the mid wicket. That's why the mid wicket has been placed. Unfortunately, that plot didn't work out, but the single has been picked up, and Malawi would be happy to rotate the strike. Suhail is another man who has played really well with both bat and ball in the previous game against Zambia.
Beautifully played, but no big runs conceded by the bowler in this delivery. As of now, 1 over had just got completed, 10 runs on the board. Malawi, they've lost their first wicket.
We have seen similar kind of situation even in yesterday's match. Malawi was getting 10 runs per over. The first 5 to 6 overs, they were maintaining that good run rate, but later they were losing a lot of wickets. That was one of the reasons for them to downfall, and they scored 151 runs. But over here, there's a good opportunity for Malawi to rectify that. But the bowler, Nadir, is one of the key bowlers as far as in previous game was concerned. He has picked up crucial wickets in yesterday's game against Zambia, and he also took some excellent catching in the deep. So he would be a watch-out man. So 2 watch-out men, I can say. One Suhail from Malawi, and another one is Nadir, who is right now on the screen playing for Rwanda.
So to those who all watched the yesterday's game of Rwanda, maybe you could have recognized this talent and this champion. Nadir is the game changer, not only with the ball and also picking up some that great catches near to the boundary ropes. So he's absolutely a sensational fielder too. First ball was a dot and no runs.
Nadir has a wonderful left arm action, and he is not just only the bowler who can bowl that spin, but he can also bowl arm balls. It could be sometimes very much confusing.
Only this batter can play shots like this towards the leg side. Almost we can call it as that sweeper one, and it came from the bat of Sami. For the very first time in this tournament, he is attacking one of the greatest bowler from Rwanda. He is none other than Nadir.
Exactly, I was talking about the arm ball, and this is what we have seen: arm ball from Nadir and a slog sweep from Sami, which has given a massive punishment to Nadir for that ball, which was going down the leg side.
So 2 dot balls and a 6 has been conceded by Nadir. So what do you specifically observe, Vijay, on Nadir variations? Just now you have spoken about that arm ball, and also he has got some bit of variations.
Having first slip in the position, I'm not sure why he's not turning the ball. Much better in terms of length. because length matters a lot. Probably he can get a good turn too, and that's why they have a slip in position, particularly turning the ball from the off stump to away from the off stump. That would be a critical ball which he can bowl to the batter.
Should be a call for that single from the non-striker, Suhail. So which means Sami will be facing that next over. Nadir conceding 7 runs in his first over. 2 overs done and dusted. Malawi 17 runs on the board for the loss of 1 wicket.
So, John, have you noticed that after a couple of games which happened in the series, spinners are coming into the play even in the second over? Initially, we haven't seen this kind of a thing. Probably from 5th over or 6th over, you have seen in the previous games, which happened in yesterday. But now, Nadir coming into action from second over.
Yep, after the 10 overs, even yesterday, what we have seen is the spinners getting the great assistance from the pitch on, trying to bowl that dot balls against the middle order batters. Probably, so this first 6 overs is obviously going to be the batters gonna operate, and then immediately the spinners will come and bowl according to their strength.
But I have different way of looking into the things, because this pitch is quite very much dry, as we have seen that pitch too, and it's quite suitable for the batters as the game progresses. And this pitch can be utilized well as far as new bowlers are concerned. I would call it as like first 6 overs power play. If bowlers are using their seam well, and if they can able to swing slightly, that would also be helpful to the bowlers to pick up the wickets. And especially having the slip in position, I've been seeing most of the bowlers are trying to use that slip. They need to try to get that outswinger so that they can get those nicks, and that can be caught in the first slip. At least if they can able to get that in swingers in between, inside edge, and they can also get a clean bowl.
Should be a wide, and that is a call given by the straight umpire. Yes, this pitch, what we have seen is this last 2 days and how it get reacted to the spinners. This TCA oval surface looks on the dry side, which could bring the spinners into the game as the match progresses. The dry pitch can make the ball grip slightly, particularly for bowlers who vary their pace and flight. And even for the batters, obviously, the power play is the best time for them to attack. And here comes Ignis again. Oh, a change of pace, a slower delivery, but just a single.
The reason for which I was talking about spinners in first couple of overs might be a little bit challenging, because gripping the new ball would be challenging for the spinners. Point number 1. Point number 2, if you're not bowling the good length according to this pitch, the length which can fetch you wicket, then it's going to be a difficult task as far as spinners are concerned. And if the batters are getting adapted there in the center, if they are getting used to the conditions, if they play for like about at least 10 overs, they can establish a big score on the board.
So while talking about this dry looking surface here at the TCA oval, and that immediately you see, you have just mentioned it like before this over. A spinner has been introduced into that conversation, what we were talking. So if this pitch grips as expected, the middle overs might be belong to the spinners. The batters will want to make the most out of the power play before the surface potentially becomes a little more demanding. 2 more balls to go. Again, a change of pace, a chance for the wicketkeeper to go and grab the ball, and he immediately reacted for that. Oh, it seems
And a
to
no
be
ball
a
too.
no ball. Yep.
Well, the spinners would be generally introduced into attack in the first couple of overs when the cracks are there on the pitch. So they might expect some kind of a turn on those cracks, pitching the ball onto the cracks and get extra bit of turn. That's how they try to introduce spinners into attack. But over here, I don't see much of that cracks, but it seems to be looking quite dry. Very good condition for the batters if they can able to stabilize and if they can able to go for a good shot selection.
Bowled him! This time the change of pace works the trick, but unfortunately, this batter won't feel that much because since it is a no ball, so he has got that free hit option. So that is what is all about the license for the batter to hit the ball anywhere in this ground.
Well, batter should have used those free hits because it's going to be a rare one, but excellent bowling, I should say. Being a left-arm bowler, trying to get that slight angle, there wasn't much of the swing, but it was all about angle and not much of the bounce was something what Ignace got it.
Play towards that fine leg region. And also there is a fielder is out there. Should be 2 runs. Easy in making for Sami and also for Suhail. 3 overs done and dusted. 2 runs to wind up the over. 23 runs on the board for the loss of 1 wicket, Malawi.
3 overs gone. Malawi on 23.
The run rate has come down from 10 to 8 at this point of time. Once again, spinner will be operating Nadir. It looks like him who will be bowling his second over. We have seen
and Vijay,
in the previous
one more thing,
match.
maybe like you have noted in that last over that Ignace were using his cutters very well by getting into the change of pace. This is what exactly I was just talking. For each and every delivery that he delivers the ball, he got that cutters nicely.
That's a good thing, but the cutters can be used effectively during the death overs. In initial overs, particularly in the power play, they can use that seam and try to swing the ball.
But there are only, I guess, only few bowlers, in the international standards where I would like to mention one of the greatest bowlers from Bangladesh, Mustafizur Rahman, used to do that even when we were watching in IPL times for the CSK. Oh, swing and a miss.
Well, Nadir is known for bowling that kind of a delivery, but it has to be bowled in a proper line. First slip is there for the right reasons for the catching. That is what to be bowled actually, but line has to be improvised.
Very good bowling. This has been from Rwanda. This last 7 to 8 deliveries, which they bowl, not conceding any big runs. 3 dodge balls on the trot from Nadir. Suhail is the game changer with the ball. Yesterday edged, and this ball is not going anywhere. Straight towards the slip fielder. One more dot, adding another pressure to the batter. So what was the chat might be coming from Suhail? Vijay, any guess?
It's just a calms because most of the time he is trying to go for that sweep shot because Nadir is trying to bowl the ball which is pitching on the off stump or outside the off stump, and he's trying to turn the ball away from the off stump line. Playing against the turn, that too sweep shot would be very risky unless and until if you have that arc. As I was talking even yesterday about that particular arc, what batters are reachable, if they can able to get reach well in advance and if they can able to connect the ball, then they can get escape from that fall of wicket.
So which means a maiden over from Nadir. He is the first man to do it for today in Rwanda side. 4 overs done and dusted, 23 runs on the board for the loss of 1 wicket. And yesterday we have seen the another bowler who literally tried this, Maybe I might come again with that player name rightly. Maybe in next few overs. Vijay, what a dream start this has been for Rwanda with the ball.
Wonderful start, but still, I would expect the bowlers to have the discipline and to avoid those extras, particularly that no ball was something which was a little bit costly. But lucky enough that batter didn't go against that free hit for the massive shot. He got bowled, but the thing is that bowlers have to be cautious. I would expect a couple of wickets from here as far as Rwanda's bowling is concerned, because 4 overs up, and when the 3 wickets are down, as far as you sitting down from dugout and seeing that bowling team performing with 3 wickets in under the belt in the power play, it's an excellent start.
Dancing down the track, Martin. Surprisingly, yesterday, a power-packed bowling stuff, adding a special package with his wonderful variations, and the change of pace literally worked very well, bowling during the middle overs. So this is kind of a heroic stuff where Rwanda wanted to see from this champion Martin. So probably the one thing might be running in their mind is to remove these 2 batters out immediately. Power play, only 23 runs being scored by Malawi. Oh, the batter seems like he's not ready.
Well, as far as removing these 2 batters on the center who are there, and one of them, Suhail, is a very dangerous batter. We have seen that yesterday too. When Aftab was out, still Suhail was providing that kind of a strong grip in terms of batting for Malawi. So if Suhail, as of now, he's silent, but if he gets that kind of attacking mode, definitely it's going to be a big difficulty for Rwanda. And this is what I was talking about. These kind of whites are quite expensive. Extras are always expensive. You need to come down to bat to chase all these runs which came in the form of extras, which would be very, very, at times be difficult for the batting team. Discipline is quite important as a bowler and as a bowling team.
He's getting that little bit of moment with the ball. Martin,
I
still he believes standard. The way he delivers the ball,
Luna?
showing his grit and determination, the passion towards the cricket, and have a look at that movement with the ball from Martin. It is such a treat to watch out from this bowler.
I see the ball.
Martin is a quite excellent bowler. If he can able to get that control, it would be definitely a lethal bowler for sure.
I got ball. Where's the six?
I think this is for the very first time Malawi in this last 2 games that they have played so far in this tournament, getting the lowest runs inside the power play. That is the first 6 overs. Only 24 runs were being able to put on the scoreboard by Malawi. This is one of the best shots ever seen inside the power play, and that is coming from the bat of Sami. Such a quality striker. And he says, why and why we were not able to score the runs. This is the area where he hits that ball for a 6. Mighty one, Vijay.
Eugene.
Oh, gone! Edged! Straight away, the ball went to the wicket keeper. One more wicket falls for Malawi. As I was keep on mentioning that Malawi batters were feeling that same amount of pressure, and this time this bowler Martin brought a wicket for Rwanda. So important breakthrough for Rwanda at this moment, considering a six in this over, and then immediately getting the breakthrough in the sense like unmatchable and unpredictable one from this bowler Martin. 30 on the board for Malawi. They've lost their second wicket. This is not the scene what we wanted to see from Malawi. And there is a chat is little bit going between the Rwanda players and the umpires.
In fact, it was excellent ball from Martin, beautiful length and excellent line as well. It surprised the batter Sami. He didn't expect that kind of a bounce. He just had no clue at all. He was standing still. He was thinking whether should he go for the shot or not. By the time he was coming to a decision to go for the shot, he got an edged and got caught in the wicket keeper's hand. Beautiful line and length. This has to continue. This is what I was talking to you, John, regarding that pace bowlers in operation, particularly in the power play, because new ball you can extract bounce and you can extract using that seam to go and get that lateral movement too.
Last ball of this over. Martin is the game changer as of now in this match for Rwanda. Almost a Yorker attempted length. This one came from Martin. This should have been a big problem for the batter. Donex, he's a new man in for Malawi. So he got his first chance in this tournament playing his first game for Malawi. We have not seen him in the yesterday's match. 5 overs done and dusted. Malawi 31 for the loss of 2.
The last ball of Martin, especially the Yorker attempt, it reminds me of yesterday's game where Daniel was bowling beautiful Yorkers. He was trying to bowl Yorker after Yorker. It's not easy one. It's going to be a challenging one as a bowling unit, but still, that efforts which were being put by Daniel has been really outstanding. So Martin has to continue with that kind of a mix-up, bowling Yorkers and alongside with the extra bounce, using that seam, and particularly the new ball. It would be a fruitful one. Just one over left for the completion of batting power play to come to an end. Already Malawi lost 2 wickets for just 31 runs. Donex will be facing Emily. Oh, that's a kind of extra bounce Emily is getting. It seems to be looking like the pitch is too dry, where bowlers can extract bounce, which means that fast bowler still has something left with them. Once again, a beautiful delivery. Oh my words! What went wrong? Did keeper drop the catch or what? Oh my words! It was excellent ball. Batter had no clue at all. This time it's a wonderful ball again. 3 dot balls on a trot. Emily is producing a magic here. If he can able to pick up a wicket, there's no doubt at all, because he is on a verge to pick up a wicket here. Stepping down the wicket, Donex going for the big shot. and he has got his first boundary of the day. He would be happy to open his account with that boundary.
A top quality striker from this batter, Donex, dancing down the track, playing towards that leg side. And he's playing for the very first time in this tournament for Malawi. But have a look at his aggression and that gutsy kind of confidence level. Brilliant to watch out.
This time, the slip is placed in for the right reasons, as I was keep telling it. Extra bit of bounce, and there was an edge, and it was not carried across to the field out there. But I would call it as lucky in that instance. But definitely, it was a very effective over, which has come to an end, which was bowled by Emily. That boundary credit goes to the batter Donex, but apart from that, it was an excellent over from Emily. 35 for 2 in 6 overs, Malawi. Umpire has signaled that the batting power play has come to an end. Martin will be continuing his second over. He picked up a wicket and he has bowled some amazing deliveries. This time, awkward length and awkward line. The ball was heading to Rwanda, I would say. He should try to improvise that. Even in the previous over, he was bowling that kind of a delivery, especially I guess it was a first ball. This time it's a bit slower, little bit slower, but the lateral away swing also is there. So wonderful bowling from Martin.
Just started off with the wide and then coming with the dot ball, and immediately there is a chat which is coming from the bowler Ignace. This is very beauty to watch out when your greatest bowler from your side giving that positive words and that motivational kind of words to the another bowler in your team.
Well, batter got completely beaten. I'm just wondering what batter was trying to think. Suhail played really well yesterday, and now he's hesitating to face the ball. Maybe he should get his confidence level in a better position. Even keeper giving tips to the batter. He was trying to say you could have gone for the late cut, but of course, third man is placed there, so he can't go for that kind of a shot. What keeper gives as an advice. A lateral away swing and extra bounce from Martin.
So this is all about the level of judgment for the batter like Suhail. Just we need to keep an eye on this Vijay. He faced 12 balls, but we're not able to score any big runs in this match. As of now, only one run for Suhail in this game. Three more balls to go in this over.
Once again, beautiful delivery, but oh, umpire has signaled wide for that. It was so close call. Umpire could have given that decision in favor of the bowler by not signaling wide, but its final decision is in the hand of umpire who will be deciding, and he has given the wide.
$37 for the loss of two here, Malawi. Still, they feel the pressure and they just want some more runs in this match. It's not going to be taken.
This time, Sohail smacked it well to the third man region, and the third man has put down the catch. Oh my gosh, that was a good opportunity for him. Ball was going onto his hands. It could have been a sitter. He has come into the right position, but he was off the balance and he couldn't able to grab that catch. Michael would be disappointed with that.
As far what we have seen in this match is the 3 dot balls in this over so far from Martin, and now conceding a boundary. 2 more to go.
Excellent ball. Suhail is trying to make sure that he's swinging the bat. Rather, he can try to go accordingly. As for the ball, wherever the ball is pitching up, if he can able to place his foot there and getting connected, that can at least give him a few runs, probably a single or double runs. Every ball cannot be hit to the boundary.
So what I feel that this is the area where the batters where feel that patience it becomes more important one.
This time, Sohail connects well, but it has gone away to the third man region for the boundary. And of course, there was an edge. In fact, it was not full-fledged bad shot, but still, Sohail would be happy that it would also gain his confidence for sure.
For tall balls, only 1 run were managed to been get by Suhail in this game. But after that, the scenario is something a different one. 2 boundaries. So which means that that he is still on this race. 7 overs have got completed. Malawi 45 on the board for the loss of 2 wickets here. Now there will be a chat. Suhail versus Donex. A new batter on one end. So Suhail is getting a promotion today to play at the up the order.
John, if I were the captain of Rwanda, I would have tried to use more of a short pitch deliveries. I mean the bouncers to Suhail. What a good start from Emily. He's continuing his red hot form as far as today's game is concerned.
The surface is dry, and now the spinners will come into the game.
Good cut shot from Donex. Deep point covers up, and a single will be coming into account of Malawi. Suhail will be back on strike. Right and left combination is on as far as Malawi is concerned.
And this is the area where the middle order batters could be all about patience and pressure. The batters cannot afford to force the pace while the spinners operate.
This time outside edge. Suhail will be picking up a single. The ball has headed to the third man region. Suhail is not getting that proper connect of the bat. So that is a real issue with him. He has to focus. This time it's a good cut shot from Donex. Deep point covers up again. Single will be taken. Donex is getting good connect with the ball, but Suhail has to focus. It's simply because of lack of focus, I would say, because he is not looking into the bowler's hand at all. Once again, swing of the bat, but missed it out. Emily should try to cash in this opportunity to pick up a wicket here because Suhail is not feeling comfortable in terms of connecting the ball. Last ball coming up. Suhail is on strike. Well, there's a hesitation. No run picked up as well. Suhail is disappointed with that. He was expecting a run and he wants to be on strike in the next over. Unfortunately, there's nothing which is happening according to his wishes. He has to be patient right now. He has to focus. 8 overs gone, 48 for 2.
And Vijay, one more thing is very clear when we noticed the yesterday's game of Rwanda, where Zambia posted a total of 142. So that has been chased by Rwanda in just of 1.5 overs to spare. So if Malawi trying to put a total of at least 150 or 160 plus in today's game, that would be probably going to be a 50-50 ask for Rwanda. But still, why Rwanda wanted to chase? Even in the toss itself, what we have seen is the positive words came from the skipper of Rwanda. So he has got that mentality and he still back up his team very well.
That's a very good question. Generally, when the teams are comfortable in chasing, the skipper of the team which is asking for the chase, I'll get back to that point after this ball. Bit of a short pitch, and it was being well played by Donex to pick up a single and rotate strike to Sohail. Martin continues his next over too. Oh, it's just change. Michael is bowling. Well, to answer the question to you, when the skipper is asking that they want to bowl first and they want to chase next, it's because that they would get to know the target and they are confident in terms of depth of their batting unit. So that is one of the major things. Once again, it's a well-directed bouncer to Sohail. Sohail is not getting the connect at all. He's not looking into the ball. That's the major reason for him to struggle in today's match.
So the message is very, very simple from Rwanda. They have got the positive intent early, but no unnecessary risk being taken from them. Mitchell.
This time, Sohail smacks it well. And there's a misfield. This will fetch extra run for Sohail. This will gain a lot of confidence. This could be a game changer for sure.
And how he played that shot, just going towards the wide outside of the off stump, and he literally tried to play that shot. But good fielding effort near to the boundary ropes from the fielder, stopping some runs from Malawi. 50 runs already
Eventually,
on the board
Malawi
for
getting
Malawi.
exactly 50 runs on the board, which would be a positive sign for the team. Well, there's a ramp shot attempt, and ball was also going away from the batter. Umpire signals wide. I'm not sure what Suhail is chasing for when the white ball is already bowled.
Whenever I see circumstances or the scenarios like this, it slightly reminds me of David Warner used to do in the IPL times when the bowler bowls wide outside of the off stump, and the ball when it's going outside of the mat, he literally wants to go and hit the ball, and it already happened in the previous years, ball going outside of the
This
stands.
time he lifts the ball up in the air. Suhail has been taken by the wicket keeper. Michael gets the first wicket in today's game. Suhail, who was struggling throughout the day as far as his batting is concerned, finally got dismissed by 11 runs in 20 balls. Michael was
Not the
testing with
necessary
the
wicket.
deliveries. In fact, Michael was testing it time and again with that kind of a delivery. I'm not sure what Suhail was thinking. Maybe he could have waited for some time.
Luckily, he got some boundaries and he earned some runs in this match. But why he played that shot? But if you slightly notice the last two deliveries which he faced in this game, He literally went for some fancy shots at the offside. But this ball was cleverly bowled by Mitchell, and he knows what is this batter is exactly going to do. And this is what the result for Rwanda. What a catch! Malawi 51 for 3 right now. New batter who comes in is Nadim, is going to be joined out in the middle with Donex.
As far as Suhail's wicket was concerned, he was not focused at all throughout the day. When the ball was swinging, when there was an extra bit of bounce, he should have looked into the ball. Excellent ball, an excellent shot from Nadeem to start off with. Fielder from long off trying to cover it up to save that boundary. So a single has been picked up by Nadeem to open his account.
Vijay, do you personally agree with that shot selection was right from Suhail? Because the last two deliveries before the wicket delivery, the way he faced and literally tried that fancy shots at the offside, but at the very next delivery he got out. So his ideas
Absolutely, I'm
went
not
wrong actually.
stepping down the wicket. And there was a mix-up. Why is it happening like this for Malawi? Why are they not communicating within themselves? What's going around there? Are they too desperate to get runs on the board? Are they trying to make those balls which are not meant for shots to convert into shots? That's what we have seen Suhail's wicket too. And to answer the question of John, you said about am I happy with the shot of Suhail? Absolutely not. What kind of shot was that? He was not even looking into the ball ever since the beginning of the day. He was playing all the rash shots. He was not looking into the bowler's hand at all. And it was completely unnecessary when the bowler was trying to target to bowl way outside the off stump and with extra bounce. He was trying to make a batter to get tempted. Even wicketkeeper was asking him to play that late cut shot. Once again, Emil with extra bounce and a little bit of turn. He is having a great day, Emil. This time it's a short pitch ball. Nadeem smacked it well towards square leg region to the boundary.
So what we have seen in the power play is all about some dotted deliveries that came from Rwanda. But right now, Nadim is a new batter who joins out in the middle with Donex and played this wonderful shot towards that backward square leg
This
region.
time once again a beautiful ball from Emil. After conceding that boundary, he was trying to rectify that length, which is looking quite good. This time on offside, he bowled a short pitch ball. Nadeem went for the back foot punch towards deep covers region to pick up a single. After bowling so well, Rwanda should not lose their focus. They've already picked up 3 wickets. They need to eye for one more wicket here before completion of 10 overs. That's quite good delivery which Emily has bowled with extra bounce. Last ball coming up. Beautiful length. A single has been picked up by Donex to get back on strike in the next over. 10 overs gone, 58 for 3 Malawi.
Ten overs got completed. Malawi 58 runs for the loss of 3 wickets here. So what is all about the thing is right now the middle order could be the engine room of the innings, especially on a dry TCA oval surface like this. Once the power play fielding restrictions have got disappears, the batters will need to combine the strike rotation with calculated aggression rather than relying only on the boundaries. And there you go. You see the dugout of the two respective teams sitting and enjoying this match. Emil is a bowler that is brought into the attack immediately from the skipper of Rwanda. And long throw came from the fielder standing at the third man. So Vijay, Malawi 59 on the board for the loss of 3. This is for the very first time that we have seen a home team struggling a bit in their home soil.
I would say their basics were not up to the mark comparing with the yesterday's game. That's one of the reasons for them to be on the back foot in today's game.
Good stiffy
Especially if you
bounce
look into
from
Suhail's
Mitchell.
game, especially if you look into Suhail's game, he was not looking under the bowler's hand at all. He was not watching the ball. And then when there's extra bit of bounce, I don't know why batters are going for the shots. And that too, the shots which are not meant for that, particularly going for the boundaries or sixes. Simply lifting a ball up in the air is not enough.
Oh, good one. And also the bigger one from this batter. Where this ball is went, outside of the ground or anywhere, just we have to check. And the straight umpire signal says that's a mighty one. Big 6 coming from Nadim. Already we have seen the boundary being scored by this batter. So he's just saying that I came here to hit some boundaries and sixes for Malawi.
This is top class shot. This is under his arc. He made sure that he has come into that proper line of the ball, and he has used his power and timing. He's got that 6. Proper cricketing shot from Nadim. It is sensible cricket from him so far. We have seen right from the ball, first ball, we have seen that shot which he has played towards the long off region, and later the balls which he has played so far. It's quite cricket related shots and genuine shots.
And look at that balance and control in that shot. The way he, putting his back towards the ball. Fantastic shot to see from this batter, Nadim. The ball was keep on traveling, clearing the boundary with plenty to spare. So on this dry pitch, this is superb display of power and timing from Nadim. Just now he arrived. 2 big hits came from him. And we can see more spectators have came here to support and enjoy this match. And what a view, Vijay.
Absolutely. This is getting almost a view of Harare Sports Club, especially the clubhouse which we have seen right now. The camera person has shown the clubhouse of TCA Oval, the Cricket Academy Oval in Blantyre in Malawi. Absolutely wonderful facilities around. Cricket is growing well in Malawi. The development is taking place in such a positive way.
Short ball again, tempted the batter nicely. This time towards the backward square leg region. A long chase is on for the fielder to stop the ball, but he couldn't able to stop it. Which means a 6 and a boundary in this last 2 deliveries for Nadim.
Quite outstanding shot again. The ball's a bit short and ball swung lateral as well. Nadim read it quite well and is gone for the pull shot. He expected the ball coming into him and he has placed it quite well. Quite impressive stance as well.
A game-changing over for Malawi or not? That is the real question being asked. And Mitchell, good comeback on getting the dot ball immediately after conceding the boundary.
The way the previous ball, the dot ball which Nadim has played here, the way he has tackled it, the way he has tried to get under the ball's line, is looking like a genuine cricketer who's meant for the batting in the middle order. So Nadeem is looking classy today, and he has all the basics and techniques right. If he can able to stay there for some time, he can score big runs.
Getting that extra bit of bounce this time and not allowing the batter to get any such of runs. 11 overs have got completed. Malawi 69 on the board for the loss of 3 wickets. Nadim 16 of 10 and Don X 10 of 15.
Rwanda should try to focus to pick up a wicket, like I was trying to say in the previous over. When the 10th over is in progress, I was saying Rwanda should try to focus to pick up a wicket, because the things could be little bit difficult for them if these two batters are settling down, as already we have seen right now. Donex getting settled well with the 10 runs from the 15 balls, and Nadeem with 16 runs from 10 balls. If they prolong this innings and if they can able to extend it further, and if they can able to score some big runs, it's going to be difficult for Rwanda to chase that total. Point number one. Point number two, they are losing the plot.
But what was that from the field of Rwanda? So already the problem's been started for them, I guess, in this last 2 overs, right-left combination. Uh, 2 new batters were out in the middle right now for Malawi. Donex is playing his first game in this tournament, and Nadim scored that boundary and is 6 in the last 2 over. Email went for 13. Flighted through the air, and the ask was very simple from the non-striker. Immediately the run came for them.
It was an inside edge from Donek's bat, and there was no fielder at all, so wicketkeeper has to go and he has to save that ball. In meanwhile, they took a quick single. It was a smart call. Even a non-striking batter, Nadeem, was ready to push himself and complete the run. Communication is quite good in between these two batters.
This is the pace to build the pressure. Spinners usually what they might think at this time can vary their pace and flight, while paces can be use the cutters and cross seam deliveries on the dry surface like this. A couple of quiet overs followed by a wicket can quickly give a big turnaround, or it might change the momentum of this match. Only a single approach from the batter.
At the moment, Rwanda can do something out of the box. Could be bring back Nadir, give him the ball and ask him to bowl, and have a slip in a position. Ask him to bowl a little bit slower. Definitely, there will be a wicket for sure.
Another single. So Donex says that, okay, Nadim, it is your time. You just deal email. One more ball to go in this over. Can he go for a bigger one or not? Short ball with the bounce. So just a dot delivery. 12 overs have got completed. Malawi 72 on the board for the loss of 3.
Excellent over from Emil. He has just given away 3 runs. Being a coaching squad, I don't mind those 3 runs given away at this point of time. We are at the face of middle overs, especially from 7th over till the end of the 15th over. And that's the time where the partnership will be built. But getting more of a dot balls as a bowler will create a pressure. And yesterday we have also witnessed the bowling partnership by both teams, Zambia and Malawi. Sorry, Rwanda and Malawi. So that is how they have to take it forward, by creating a bowling partnership and try to pick up wickets. On one end, they should try to build pressure by bowling a lot of dot balls. On other end, it should be an attacking one to pick up a wicket. Ignace back on bowling.
So the chance has been taken by the fielder to hit the stumps, but unfortunately the ball was not sitting on his hands. So what I was just telling, at the last over, the middle overs are therefore a battle of runs versus pressure. If Malawi can score consistently without losing wickets from this situation, they can set up a strong finish. But if the bowlers can restrict the scoring and taking the wickets, the final overs may become much easier to control. So that's why I guess Ignace brought into the attack. Change of pace. He already tried an attempt to take the batter out, and that happened at the beginning stages of this match. But this time, this ball went for a boundary. Nadim, he is the batter who scored this boundary right now.
No deep square leg. I'm surprised to see no deep square leg. And all right, if it's the plan that to not to have a deep square leg in the position, Bora shouldn't have bowled that kind of a ball. I'm surprised when a batter like Nadeem is there, and if he's having all the technique in a right way, Bora can't afford to bowl such a length.
So when you try too many things at one time, these are the results like which you face. So if you slightly look into this overs that can quietly decide the match. For the batters to rotate the strike and find the boundary when it is offered and keep the scoreboard moving, especially on the dry surface like this. Every run in the middle overs could prove valuable one. Or swing and a miss
Well,
and a dot ball from Ignace.
I would like to add one point here. The situation what Sohail has gone through in terms of batting, where he was not comfortable, he was trying to go for different ramp shots, and he was trying to walk down the wicket and trying to play the shots, and he was expecting the ball come onto his bat instead of he himself going into the ball line. He was expecting the things to happen. Similarly, I see right now Ignace bowling as well. Too many things, experimentation isn't required at the moment. Just keep it simple and keep it with the basics.
He knows that there is a little bit of space was left there at the backward square leg region. Quite an interesting shot from this batter, Nadim. Boundary 6 and another boundary for him. So which means he's just dealing with some boundaries and sixes in this game. He's on fire.
Well, knowing the fact that Nadeem is quite good with the back foot shots, I'm not sure why Ignace has bowled that short pitch ball and he was trying to extract bounce. At the moment, it seems to be looking like pitch is quite settled with the pace and bounce. There's not much of the bounce which we have seen in the early part of the game, especially in the power play. Things are settling down.
This time using the pace very well. Played at the offside. Much needed runs for Malawi at this moment. Every shot is being appreciated, and they are getting that positive and motivational words from the audience, those who are watching from this ground. 29 of 17. What a start this has been for Nadim.
It was a beautiful looking shot that was hammered onto the offside, and Ignace was getting that again lengthwise full one, but this time it was quite comfortable arc which is bowled to, where Nadeem is quite strong. And Nadeem, already we've seen in the first ball where he was trying to hit similar kind of a shot, but that was straight upon the head of the umpire. But this time it was towards long off.
This is the stage and area where the big hitters will come and hit the ball wherever in this ground. But now, literally, comes the power pace on this dry surface. The timing will be everything. So if the bowler misses or the batters have the power to send it over the boundary or not, but that we have to wait and watch. Two boundaries in this over so far been scored by Nadim, and he's just moving on to 29 of 18. 13 overs have got over. Malawi 86 for the loss of 3. Probably, I think so. Rwanda will be going for a spin option. Let's see if there is any magic or miracle is going to happen in this game. As of now, this partnership, Vijay, between Nadim and Donex is going very, very good.
Well, that's how it should be as far as Malawi is concerned, especially in the middle overs. They have to stitch up a partnership, and it's a good job by Nadeem and Donax. The understanding between these two batters are also quite good in terms of communication, running between wickets, and also shot selection is quite tremendous between these two batters. The partnership is very important as far as Malawi is concerned. On other hand, Rwanda should try to pick up a wicket. This I've been telling for the last 5 overs. Nothing has been working into their favor. They should have brought in Nadir. I don't know why they're not using Nadir, but now they are bringing Wes into action. He'll be bowling for the first time in this match.
I think we have seen this kind of strategies being used by many teams, backing up their right bowler to bowl to use them at the death overs.
You can't use Nadir for the death over. It would be a massive mistake. Probably he might pick up a wicket, but he would be hammered for sure. But this is the time where he should have brought in, particularly in the middle overs, from ninth over till that 14th over.
I don't know whether you've watched this game recently when India were touring England. The last month when Yashwinder, Chahal, uh, going for the no ball, actually was bowling at the death overs. So that one over literally changed the entire course of that match, where I guess 24 or 26 runs been scored, including that no ball. So this is all about that pressure. So what we were talking about, Nadeem, and this batter played at the offside. Are they going for the another run?
You mean to say Nadeem or Nadir, bowler, left arm spinner?
Nadir. Nadir is the bowler.
Yeah. So talking about Nadir, I think if you ask me, they should have brought from 9th till 14th over. That could have been a wise decision because he is a wicket-taking bowler. We have seen it yesterday as well. He has changed the table around. Second thing is that he can bowl a bit slower. He can drift the ball up in the air. He can flight the delivery well with the slower ones. He can change the pace as well. So he can bring a couple of wickets for the team.
What was that? Is it a wicket
It was.
or not?
It's a wicket. It's a wicket.
It's a wicket. Yes, that the catch has been taken by Michael. So 89 for 4 down right now, Malawi. No bigger celebrations from Rwanda. So this big partnership comes right now. Nadia needs to go to the pavilion.
So not Michael is trying to say like, calm down, guys. The final work has not been finished yet. Beautiful bowling from West. He was trying to have that fielder in the deeps where you can see that long corner taking that catch. Look at that celebration. He says, calm down, guys. We haven't finished the work yet. By this time, we should have picked up at least 6 to 7 wickets, but it's just 4 wickets. So let's pick up a couple of wickets. This is what he is trying to say to his team. Eventually, Nadeem has gone back to change room, which brings in Salim onto the center. But that wicket is very, very important. Very important. West has took up a wicket which can change the pace of the game. Because Nadeem was the only one batter which we have seen who's playing very confidently and comfortably. His basics were absolutely right. If you ask me, as far as today's game is concerned, Suhail has to sit down with Nadeem and talk to him.
So here comes Mitchell. So how do you see this, Vijay, this last 5 to 6 overs? The way Malawi played, their batting order, they were not been able to score any such of bigger runs.
Well, I was trying to understand what Malawi was doing in the center. They were trying to stitch up the partnership, they were trying to stabilize themselves, and they were trying to get that 160 runs on the board until the wicket of Nadeem. But unfortunately, losing Nadeem at this point of time would get me a lot of questions into my head. Will they go for like about 150 runs on the board, or will they be like about 140 odd runs, like how we have seen in the previous games yesterday?
So Nadir, everyone's eyes on Nadir. So when he will come and bowl, or when he will do his remaining task, the one which is left in this match from his end. Short ball, played it nicely at the offside, and they have the fielder at that area.
When the things were going right for Malawi, I think they lost the wicket in the wrong time. Malawi losing, particularly Nadeem's wicket, seems to be looking very expensive, because if Nadeem is there, I think from next over, or probably from the 16th over, they'll be starting to get that power hitting.
Oh, the chance has been taken to hit the stumps. A direct hit opportunity. Yesterday, we have seen one major incident happened like this. Today, I feel that the batter is safe, Vijay.
Absolutely, he's safe home. But the question is, why are the batters not going for the quick runs? Decisions have to be decisions have to be made very quickly, and they have to make sure that runs are coming in regular successions. At the same time, they should not get out.
Dancing down the track. Again, this new batter, Donex. Given the single to Salim. So this is the a small tournament. The 4 days is going to be a cricketing action which is going to come in this series, and Zambia is the another team who is playing in the same tournament, and they will be playing their third game today. 2 losses for them, Vijay. Unfortunately, they need a win if they want to stay alive in this tournament.
It's quite simple task for them to rectify the mistakes which they did in the previous games. They have a lot of positivity to bring it out. It's all about how do you execute the things on that particular day.
Leakage of runs from Rwanda. 15 overs have successfully got completed, 93 for 4 Malawi.
Will they continue with the West, or will they go with Nadir? That's going to be a question. It seems to look like West will be continuing. Oh no, it's not West. We need to wait and watch. Oh yeah, it's West will be continuing his bowling. Run rate is about 6 per over as far as Malawi is concerned. They have a lot of things to do. Perhaps if they eye for like about 160 runs on board, which can be a competitive total, if they come back and if they can able to bowl well, 160 runs on the board, and if they can able to restrict that, that would be a fabulous job. Salim pushing down the ball to long off region to pick up a single, rotates the strike to Donex, who's been there for a while. He has faced 25 balls, scored 17 runs. There's a wild swing of the bat. It was completely missed out by Donex. A gentle push of the ball with a soft hand shot by Donex to pick up a single and rotate strike to Salim. The things, that's how it should go on as far as batters are concerned. If they couldn't able to get connected to the ball and get the big runs like sixes or boundaries, they should try to pick up single and ask other batter to play on. Beautiful delivery from Wes. A dot ball at this point of time. Already we have seen the scenario. Well, once again a dot ball. We have seen the scenario in the past as well, John, particularly in a death over where batters, if they couldn't able to get those runs, they would be under the pressure and they might be losing a couple of wickets for sure. Last ball coming up of 16th over. Well driven towards covers region by Salim. He'll be getting a run. "16 overs gone, 96 for 4. Still 4 more overs left for the completion of this innings. Malawi are with 96 runs on the board. They have 4 runs short for the 100 runs. Home team, they have a lot of expectation from the audience around, especially if it's a home team. They would expect the team to go with the fireworks at this phase of the game. Martin to continue his third over. Down the leg side. Ball is heading to the boundary as well. Well, umpire signals 4 runs. Leg bias has been signaled by the umpire too, so which means that the 4 runs will be not coming under Salim's account.
Hundred runs on the board for Malawi.
This time it's a beautiful delivery from Martin. There was a little bit of bounce, which Salim was not expecting. Even we were also not expecting that kind of a bounce, but the things are still productive in terms of pitch where it has that bounce, which is a good sign. I think Daniel will enjoy this kind of a pitch.
I was wondering, Vijay, like as of now you are not mentioning his name, but now it came from your mouth.
A single has been picked up by Salim. He'll rotate a strike to Donex. It is the second time I have told of his name in today's game. It's not the first time, it's the second time.
Champion registering the champion's name. 101 for the loss of 4 here, but it took already 16 overs for Malawi to get their 100 runs on the board. But comparing to the previous game yesterday, today, it's a longer duration sense for them.
Once again, a quick single. And there was also a chance for a run out, but Martin couldn't be able to hit the ball under the stumps. So 1 run will be coming into the account of Donex. Absolutely right, John. But yesterday's game, we have seen Malawi was dictating the terms to Zambia. It was the possession of the game was completely into the hand of Malawi. But in today's game, it was like a pendulum shifting from one end to another. At one point of time, the partnership, when it is getting very well established, I thought Donex and Nadeem can able to take it forward, but unfortunately Nadeem got dismissed.
Two more balls to go.
Beautiful line and length. Same kind of a thing we have seen from Sohail as well. He was moving away from the stumps and he was trying to get his bat onto the ball. That was a quite bad decision, hasty decision by the batter. Salim should try to get onto the ball's line rather than to move away from the stumps. A bowler like Daniel, we have seen yesterday, he was bowling a lot of Yorkers. If Martin is also getting Yorker like how Daniel did yesterday, definitely is going to be a wicket. That's a good shot from Salim. And it's a wicket. Martin has picked up the second wicket. Salim has dismissed for the 5 runs. Malawi are losing their plot. They lost one more wicket in an unfortunate manner. Salim going for the shot, but the completion was not there, where the ball didn't go out of the boundary for the 6. Alas, Malawi lost their 5th wicket.
What a time for Rwanda to get their 5th wicket in this game. They just given the ball to Martin, and he's the one to take this wicket at this moment for them. 102 for the loss of 5. He has 17 overs been bowled. Matthew is going to be the new batter who steps in for Malawi to join with Donex. And have a look at the dugout of Rwanda. They felt like, okay, a 50-50 kind of smiling faces. And they knows, okay, this is their second game. And obviously, they need a victory. And here comes your favorite bowler. It is not about Daniel and Nadir.
But bringing the Nadir at this point of time, I'm not sure how effective and wise it would be. But if he can able to fetch a wicket, that would be an amazing bowling from Rwanda. Because look at the score right now. 17 overs gone. Malawi scored just 1 or 2 runs with the loss of 5 wickets. Nadir to start off his 3rd over. First ball driven well by Donex towards long off region to pick up a single. Matthew is a new man who's under the center. There's an appeal from Nadir and gone. Matthew gone for the first ball. Nadir with the extra bounce. He has done the trick. Malawi lost the 6th wicket. There was a bit of turn as well. Wicketkeeper made no mistake. He caught the ball. Henceforth, it's caught behind dismissal. Matthew has to walk back to the change room with no run and without troubling the scorer.
And Vijay, what is your mood right now? I hope things so. Why I asked this question?
I'm sure that it's going to be an even Steven contest between Nadir and Daniel, as you mentioned. As you mentioned about Nadir when he was coming into an attack. A man to watch out is bowling, and a man to be watched out is into the center to bat. A few runs, a fireworks, which I would expect. Beautiful line and length from Nadir. Stopped with the dot ball after the wicket.
Maybe we can expect some fireworks from Daniel at this moment, because this is the time where he can launch some boundaries and sixes.
That's a beautiful cut shot from Daniel, and is out. Run out. Oh my words. What's going around here? That was a risky run, and unfortunately, there's a wicket falling here for Malawi. Nadir
I
has
think
come
Donix
and
is
changed the
the
things around.
danger man out here, I guess.
It was Daniel who played the shot, and I guess Donex was trying to complete the run but got dismissed because I can see Daniel there in the non-striking end at the moment. Oh my
So
words! Malawi
what's your
are
concern on this
losing the
case? There is
wicket.
a desperate run from Daniel Vijay.
The shot was really good, but again, having a fielder, you can't afford to take that run. Shot was absolutely good. The way he has placed, we have seen a lot of batters in today's game as far as Malawi were concerned. They were not getting to the right line of the ball at all. But we have seen here Daniel taking that back foot and trying to get adjusted himself that line of the ball and placing it well towards point region. But the fielder was well placed, so you can't afford to take that run.
Just to remind this Vijay, in this last few deliveries, maybe in and around, I guess, 10 to 12 balls, Malawi have already been lost their 4 to 5 wickets in regular interval. This is not the scorecard that we wanted to see from Malawi.
This time it's a good cut shot again. Will there be a run out? Not this time. This was a similar way where the previous wicket of Donex was felt because of the run out, and similar kind of a shot. Same fielder from a same position threw the ball to the non-striking end but couldn't able to hit the stumps directly. Henceforth, it's just a single run. Bright is a new man in. 18 overs gone, 104 for 7. Malawi, we didn't expect this, but unfortunately, the things are going in a different manner as far as Malawi is concerned. But definitely, the credit goes to Rwanda bowlers. Definitely, they have put in heart and they have put a lot of efforts. They have tested the batters. They made sure that batters are falling into the trap. This time, it's a back foot punch by Bright towards Nadeem. No run taken, I guess. Oh, single has been picked up. Ignace is bowling his final over. Can he able to pick up a wicket here?
And we all know hitting will be a key part of the innings for Malawi at this moment. So the batters will need to rely on clean timing and strong footwork.
That's a good shot from Daniel, but not to the extent which will go to the boundary, but it will be just a single. Is hit onto the long on region. Fielders are placed around the corner unless until if Daniel and Bright could able to find the gaps, and if they can able to get that bigger shots, they'll be getting big score, at least a decent score on the board. That's a good back foot shot by Bright. Good bowling from Ignace. So far, he has not given away any big runs like 6 or 4. 3 runs from the 3 balls. Quite impressive bowling from Ignace, particularly in the last over. Daniel is on strike.
Vijay, I am getting a feel like are we missing the art of T20 contest, which is hitting?
No, right from the beginning of the game, I've noticed one thing: the batters are not going into the line of the ball at all. They're not getting that connect. Blindly, you can't play those shots. We have seen Nadeem from Malawi, the way he has played, absolutely wonderful. If you ask me, he was the man who has to be talked about in today's game. Nadeem, proper technique, ball was getting with a good bounce to him, yet he was playing very well, stepping down the wicket, but couldn't able to get connected at all. Daniel missing it out. A dot ball again. 2 dot balls on a trot for Ignace in his final over. Already he has just given 3 runs in this over. Last ball left.
What a turnaround this has been from Rwanda, especially from the bowling lineup. Ignace, he is the man who started the proceedings in this game for Rwanda, the very first over that he bowled. And now, look out his last spell. Change of pace.
Oh, inside edge, and ball is headed to the fine leg. A single has been picked up, but yet again, I would say, fantastic over from Ignace, particularly the last over. He just conceded 4 runs. 19 overs gone, one not 8 for 7. So, John, I would like to make a point here. Irrespective of whatever score which Malawi has scored in today's game and the way they played yesterday's game too, definitely I would give credits to the Malawi team because Rwanda is quite obviously a strong team because they come from East Africa region. They play against the players who are playing for the Kenya, Tanzania, and playing against Kenya international players like Tanmay Mishra, Rakib Patel. So there are a lot of players who will be playing in the Kenyan leagues. So definitely these players from Rwanda, they would have got an opportunity to play in the Kenyan league. So they have that experience of playing against or with Kenyan players. So no doubt about it, they are quite stronger. But Malawi, the way they are putting back the fight is something which is appreciated. And now Nadir will be continuing his last over. That's a good shot towards long on region to pick up a single by Daniel. 1 run will be coming into the account. Look at the economy rate of Nadir. He has bowled 1.3 overs and picked up a wicket and considered just 10 runs. Dancing down the wicket and bowled! Clean bowled! Bright couldn't able to get anything but just get dismissed to Nadir. This is phenomenal bowling from Nadir. He was tempting the batter Bright to come down the wicket to go for the big shot, but there wasn't much bounce. Change of pace helped him out to pick up a wicket.
This could be probably one of the best moment in this match, I guess, for Nadir, picking up one of the greatest wicket. Malawi, they're losing one more batter from their batting option. But it's all about the right ball where you just go to hit for a boundary or a six. That too, we are witnessing the 20th over of this match, this first innings, where the Malawi tailenders would probably feel that same amount of pressure.
Well, Blessings is a new man in. Was trying to not get connected at all. Same issue. It's a contagious one, I reckon. As far as Malawi is concerned, every batter wants to hit that ball, but not going to the line of the ball at all. So a dot ball again after the wicket for Nadir. Oh, the ball up in the air, and there's a chance, but no fielder out there. Hence, it's not a wicket. It would be just a single, I reckon. Last 2 balls to go. Daniel on strike. Can he go for the bigger one? Well, this time umpire signals wide. Beautiful bowling. Beautiful bowling from Nadir. Look at that length what he's getting with that extra bounce. A tall man. He can extract a lot of bounce with his height.
which means in this last 5 to 6 overs, Malawi batters have not been able to score any such of the big runs here. But tremendous bowling stuff this has been from Rwanda, just putting them below of this 120 runs. But one point of time, Vijay, we were predicting at least 140 to 160.
Yep, 160 to 170 was I was predicting as far as Malawi was concerned. Stepping down the wicket, there was an outside edge, and single has been picked up. 112 runs from 20 overs for the loss of 8 wickets. Malawi finishes their innings against Rwanda in Cricket Malawi Tri-Nation T20 International Series in the Cricket Academy Oval in Blantyre at Malawi. What a beautiful bowling by Rwanda.
This has been the great day so far for Rwanda, right from the beginning of the very first ball till this 20th over. Credit goes to their bowlers. In fact, they kept their discipline and line and length on picking up some great wickets. In fact, I would like to elaborate much more during the middle overs, the way they operated their spinners. And of course, you were mentioning a lot on the pitch. This pitch helped the spinners a lot. And finally, the score that has been posted by Malawi on the scoreboard is 112 for the loss of 8. And don't forget that last game that they have played yesterday, the bowlers from Malawi, they did a fantastic job. So we can't underestimate this home team. And because they are playing in their home soil, this is the match summary so far of the first innings. 112 of 8 for Malawi. Incredible stuff from the bowling of Rwanda. So don't go anywhere. It's going to be an interesting contest. 113 is the chase for Rwanda in this 20 overs. This is John and Vijay. As of now, signing off from here, and we will be back shortly in next few minutes. Stay tuned on Cricket Malawi TV.
Welcome to the Tri-Nations. 3 nations, 1 spirit.
Welcome back to TCA Oval in Blantyre, Malawi for the Cricket Malawi Tri-Nation T20 International Series 2026. We are witnessing the second innings of the third match between Malawi and Rwanda. What a beautiful bowling attack, what we have witnessed just a few minutes back as far as Rwanda is concerned. Now we're going to see the chase of 112 which is put up by Malawi. Rwanda requires 113 runs from 20 overs. Daniel to start up the proceedings. First ball with right on the money, right spot he has chose to bowl. I have co-commentator with me, John, in the com box. Hi, John. Your favorite bowler, Daniel, is bowling.
You already know the answer, Vijay. It is my favorite bowler or your favorite bowler, Daniel?
Everyone's. Beautiful line and length. We have seen him yesterday bowling amazingly and picked up 4 wickets against Zambia. And he has amazing Yorker execution when it's coming into his bowling. And he has even the cutters as well, which will be quite key as far as his bowling is concerned. His pace is also top notch. All he has bowled 2 balls, and 2 dot balls were really amazing. This time again a dot ball, so 3 dot balls on a trot. Didier and Hamza opening for Rwanda.
So I think
We've seen
so.
Didier.
We might be in the same momentum, Daniel. Yesterday, the 2 crucial wickets, and also you were too good in catches. Also, no runs on the board so far.
And beautiful bowling from Daniel again. He is extracting the bounce. We have seen that bounce earlier as well from Rwanda bowlers. Once again, it's a great bouncer. It was planned one and executed well as well. Absolutely, John. In the initial overs, he has picked up a couple of key wickets, and later he has come back and he has picked up another couple of wickets. What a lovely bowling from him. This time, The batter has a chance to pick up a single, and they have picked it comfortably without any hesitation. So, first run for Didier and the first run for Rwanda as well.
So this is turning out to be a completely a good sign of approach from Rwanda. In fact, they won the toss and they've decided to bowl. They know their batting caliber, that they can easily chase the target of like maybe from 120 to 140 or whatever it might be. So now we have seen only 140 to being posted by
This time,
Zambia.
it's a wonderful shot from Hamza, and it has gone to a six. What a lovely strike from Hamza in the first over of the match. That too against Daniel. First over done and dusted. 7 runs on the board for Rwanda without loss of any wicket. Yes, please, John. You were trying to say something.
Yes, but Zambia is the team who posted the total of 142, but that has been chased by Rwanda in just 1.5 overs to spare in the first game, as I've mentioned earlier in this game back ago. So Rwanda, they knows very well their team strength, and they're just backing up the players, and they know the game plan. And just see in this situation also, this is actually a away game for them, and also they're playing in front of their home team in their home soil. This adds one more pressure for Rwanda. They're already in a winning momentum. They've got a win in their first game, so looking for their second win in this tournament to put their name on the leaderboard at the top.
Yeah, like you asked me a few overs back when Malawi was batting, what made Rwanda captain to choose the bowling first after winning the toss? I'll get back to that point after this ball. Okay, yeah. So one of the main reasons is they trust the bowlers, and the bowlers did brilliant job. And after that, they also rely upon their batting, and they have done quite well in the previous game as well against Zambia, as you mentioned rightly, within that 1.5 overs where it was spared. They have scored their total, and they have won it this time with extra bounce. Blessings to his first over from other end, who's sharing the new ball with Daniel. No run coming into the count. And one more point to add, John, because we are talking about Rwanda. They have come down to Malawi to play against in different conditions. They are not used to these conditions. But like I said, Rwanda has that edge where they played against Kenya and Uganda in East Africa cricket. It's a good shot from Didier, flicking the ball onto the deep backward square leg region to pick up a single. And also these Rwanda players, they get a lot of opportunity to play in Nairobi Provincial Cricket League. So that would be another advantage for them. So East Africa has better setup in terms of cricket. Oh, that's a beautiful bouncer from Blessings, and umpire has signaled wide.
And also, you were mentioning on East African countries, the way the development, for their players. So one more credits and kudos goes to the center of excellence. So they are playing a huge role in each and every cricketer's their journey, right from the beginning, from their amateur level to becoming as a greatest cricketer. Even the same kind of scenarios would happen with the Indian players too. If you just take a Rohit Sharma or Shreyas Iyer, their center of excellence has become a backbone in their cricketing journey.
So beautiful again, short pitch ball, and there's a mix up over there. Oh my gosh, that was a lucky instance for Rwanda not losing a wicket, but they have to be cautious at this moment. Yeah, talking about the center of excellence, Malawi cricket has worked really hard to bring that kind of a center of excellence facility to their country. They have the tie-up with the University of Malawi, and gentlemen like Mr. Vivek Ganesan and Mr. late Arjun Menon, who worked really hard to develop the cricket in Malawi. Stepping down the wicket this time, Hamza cut ball towards deep point, and they'll be picking up a single. So to continue about the Center of Excellence, there were a lot of efforts from University of Malawi, Mr. Vivek Ganesan and late Mr. Arjun Menon to develop this Malawi cricket. And likewise here, if you look into Rwanda, Uganda, Kenya, so these are the 3-4 countries which Tanzania is also another country. They come from East Africa country. They also been part of 1983 World Cup as East Africa. In a dot ball. So they already have a long time back, they have that kind of a cricketing system, and now they have developed a lot for the last 15 or 16 years. But countries like Zambia and Malawi are picking up the things. So it's a good sign. And I am really quite impressed with Malawi particularly, despite the fact that a lot of difficulties and challenges. Once again, a beautiful delivery from Blessings with an extra bounce. It's a dot ball again. 2 overs up, 10 for no loss as far as Rwanda is concerned. Talking about Malawi's development, they have this lovely ground which is, a home ground for Malawi national team. And of course, there are a lot of challenges and difficulties in terms of various factors. But still, Malawi is producing a lot of great talents and trying to bring such a kind of talents in the international circuit. And getting this kind of a tri-series, international tri-series in the home is always a big task.
Yep, you're rightly said. Says up now, but only 10 runs on the board.
Amazing flick shot from Hamza, and he'll be getting a boundary. No mid wicket there, no deep mid wicket too. Hence, it's going to be a boundary for him. He has played it with amazing style and flair. It was almost looking like a helicopter shot, but again, it was a good use of wrist by Hamza to get that boundary. This time it's a short pitch ball from Daniel, and it was way out of off stump line. Hence, batter didn't get connected, but it's a dot ball again.
So the power play is the first opportunity, I guess, for Rwanda, for the batters like Hamza and Didier to take the control of the innings with one lead. They know very well the 2 fielders allowed outside the circle, and Rwanda will be looking to show some positive intent.
That's a beautiful pull shot from Hamza, but couldn't able to get that ball out of that boundary for the 6, or maybe it didn't bisect the fielders too for the boundary. Yet the single has been picked up, and the runs are leaking out from Malawi. They should try to put some kind of a plaster to control that leak by picking up a wicket. It looks like umpire is giving a warning to the batter for stepping on the danger area. They might get a penalty here if umpire decides to do so. We need to wait and watch what's happening around.
I guess that is the regular place, Vijay, where the this local crowd used to come and sit there and enjoy this match, right? But yesterday, maybe the audience would have considered, since it is a league game, and also we know how that match literally went till that last ball. It could have been gone as a thriller game, but still we have to wait and watch for Sunday. So the upcoming Sunday is going to be the final match in this Cricket Malawi Tri Nation Series 2026. But I'm damn sure the final match, whoever wins it, the audience is going to run inside this ground.
Definitely, that particular place which we have seen where audience are sitting, it's underneath the tree. So we require the shadow at this point of time. Henceforth, they will be enjoying the cricket, sitting under the shadow and watching this beautiful game where the home country is performing. Once again, a short pitch ball and no run taken. Daniel is trying to somehow make sure that batter is going for that a surprising delivery shot, and he is hitting the ball towards mid wicket for the catch. But I'm surprised why he's not using that his lethal weapon Yorkers like how he used it yesterday.
It could be this same kind of scenarios where we have seen this amount of pressure from Daniel in the last game.
Ooh, that's a lateral away swing from Daniel. Didier was stepping down the wicket but couldn't able to get connected to the ball, and he couldn't able to get a run there. So it's a dot ball. So two dot balls on a trot. So the pressure is on Rwanda batters.
But I guess Vijay, he was aware of it. I know, maybe that slower Yorker deliveries we were not able to see in this over so far from Daniel. This match too, he might execute it.
Because execution is always difficult as far as Yorkers are concerned. But yesterday he was executing it quite well. Once again, a little bit short of the length. Batter was trying to flick the ball, but he was a little bit uncomfortable, Didier, as he was playing the ball onto the onside. Uh, Eventually, they picked up a single. 3 overs gone, 16 for no loss.
So now the batters may know that the conditions could become more difficult once the spinners, if they enter in the middle overs, and that makes the first 6 overs especially a valuable one. Amza and DDR. In this, Amza is the experienced campaigner who can hit some runs for Rwanda. So that clean hitting through the power play can provide the platform needed for a strong total or a comfortable chase. So the bowling side, Malawi, the home team, however, will be looking for some early breakthrough and to give to the proper and respective bowlers on finding the disciplined length. Fast bowlers tried their best in this last 2 overs, and this is the time for Malawi to introduce the spin after the 2 overs. Kelvin, Vijay, we know what he did yesterday.
Absolutely wonderful job by him. He has picked up a couple of wickets. There are a lot of responsibilities on his shoulder. First ball with a dot ball. Batter was trying to hit the ball towards forward point. First slip in the position for the catching as well. Can we expect some kind of a turn? Ball moving away from the right-handed batter. Slower delivery and wonderful ball. Ball didn't bounce much. Batter was trying to go for that slog sweep and couldn't able to get connected. A dot ball again. This time reverse sweep. He hits the ball up in the air. No fielder out there. Hence it will be a 4. No third man in a position. So Didier had no hesitation at all. He goes for the reverse sweep and gets the boundary in style.
See, using a left arm spinner during the power play can be an effective tactical decision, I guess, particularly on a dry pitch like this. All the fast bowlers are traditionally used with the fielding restrictions in place. Spin can give a batting
Good
side a
inside
completely
out
different
shot from
challenge.
Didier. He'll be getting a boundary for that as well. Back to back boundaries. Wonderful batting from Didier. This time it was a classy back foot punch. It's a V-shaped shot. That's what we call in the cricket. Inside out shot that used the pace of the ball quite well. Wonderful batting.
The another advantage is controlling the scoring rate. So that's why the spinner has been brought into the attack. So Vijay, let me come up with the question. So we all know the Akil Hussain. So he's been part of this MLC also,
Mm.
and he's been part of the CSK bowling the first few overs inside the power play. It is the right decision by a skipper to introduce the left arm spinner inside the power play with the new white ball. It has become as a trend, right?
Absolutely, particularly when you see a bowler who's bowling a bit slower in air, if he's getting the drift and if he can able to get those reps, you've seen that Akil Hussain in the previous part of the career, especially before this 2026 IPL, he was not getting that much of reps as a left arm spinner. But this time he has worked on it. He has improvised that part of the game, and he was really effective. Thanks to skipper Ruturaj Gaikwad, who was brought in every single time when the damage control should be done for CSK. He came in and he was very effective. That particularly picking up wickets in crucial juncture of the game is always a very impressive part of the game.
Perfect and rightly said.
Fo-
And this power play is all about using the conditions and changing the rhythm. So now you can see one end they went for a spinner to get a breakthrough, and immediately they just wanted to go with that regular option, the pacer blessing.
Probably, I guess Blessing wants to change the end. That's why they have uh, replaced Blessings from. Daniel has been replaced to Blessings. Probably this end where we know that breeze is also one of the factors which is helping out the bowlers. That's an excellent shot from Didier. He has pulled the ball well, and there's a bit of fumble out there in the deep square leg. Not much of any kind of damage done because of the fumble, but it would be easy peasy runs, which was into the account. Probably just a run, but still it was a good shot.
Tall man, blessings. So the decision from the skipper to bring the pacer into the attack. Spinner can be a weapon at the one end, and the field is up right now to control the run rate.
Wonderful late cut shot from Hamza. No slips in position for the fast bowler. He has utilized it quite well. He used his bottom hand pretty much well to get that cut shot in a right way. And there was a good field out there in the third man. Henceforth, it's just a single.
But Vijay, in cricket, it is a very rare occasion to see those batters who place those late cut shots, right?
Exactly. Late cuts are quite difficult, and also, again, you can't hit the ball just like that. For an example, there's always a difference between uppercut and late cut. You can't play that uppercut the way you play. You lift the ball, you loft the ball up in the air, and you put a lot of power and emphasis. Sometimes it will be just gentle push when a bowler like Shoaib Akhtar or Brett Lee bowls. Otherwise, you need to put a lot of efforts. Late cut, it's just mere push of the ball. Beautiful bowling, but unfortunately, it seems to be looking like a no ball one on one hand. In other hand, the ball has bypassed the wicket keeper to the boundary. A lot of runs leak here, unfortunately for Malawi, but this would be a great acceptance to Rwanda.
We all know that only two fielders permitted outside the circle. The batter may feel the pressure to attack, and also the aggression can also create the wicket-taking opportunity. So three more to go in this over.
Didier lifts the ball up in the air and the ball has been caught, but it's a not out because it's a free hit. Daniel is enjoying that moment.
But today there is a change in the field setup, I guess. Daniel was standing at that long on in the previous match yesterday, what we have seen.
Once again, played well towards third man region by Didier. Will they go for a second run? No, they'll be comfortable with a single. A lot of
And
runs
also,
are leaking out here.
and yes, the last ball, the fielder, the way the ball, maybe for the audience and the viewers, those who are watching this match, it might look easier. But I'm damn sure I'm telling, we have did commentary for for many matches. We have seen those fielding stuffs in front of our eyes directly and live. It's very tough one to read the ball, and suddenly because the ball will come like a what Ravi Shastri used to say, that trace the bullet, that kind of a speed the ball will come to the fielder, so it is very tough for the fielder to stop those balls at that spot.
Now, on the other hand, we need to also look into the angle which the ball comes into the fielder. It doesn't come straight, it comes with one particular angle sideways, and it will be very challenging to stop that ball. Anyway, 5 overs gone, 34 for no loss as far as Rwanda is concerned. They have one more over left to end up this power play. They have no pressure at all because they just required 79 runs from 15 overs. 5.27 is a required run rate, which is quite doable. Unless and until if Malawi could be able to put some breaks with those beautiful talents what we have seen in yesterday, if they can able to pick up wickets, they can change the things around.
Kelvin once again back into the action. He bowls at the offside, so that one played at the offside towards the fielder. So it is a time for Malawi bowlers to restrict the required run rate. 79. Will it going to be the easy ask for Rwanda? That is a question. It goes for the bigger one. Batter completely misses the ball, and the challenge for the wicketkeeper is on.
Well, I'm just surprised. Why no slip again? Look at that. The previous ball, there was almost an edge. There could have been a first slip in the position. There could have been a catch for sure.
Out! Gone! Straight away, the ball is hitting on the stumps. The first wicket gone for Rwanda. Hamza is the batter, needs to go back to the pavilion, I guess. Kelvin, in his first over, he literally tried his line and length better. But in the second over, what an approach from this guy. Champion at its best. Yesterday, we have seen the same player, Kelvin, who did the damage once again today, but it's happening against Rwanda.
Absolutely wonderful bowling. Look at that little bit of turn which has made batter to get completely beaten. Wonderful ball. It turned a little bit away from the right-handed batter. It hit the stumps. Look at that particular line. I'm quite impressed with that line. It was not on the off stump line. It was between off stump and middle stump. It pitched up and it has slowly and with a turn hit the off stump. Wonderful bowling. Kudos to this Kelvin. Yesterday he has picked up a couple of wickets against Zambia, and today again with this beautiful turn and the control of the pace as well, it has fetched another wicket. Suhail alongside with Kelvin discussing about the things what they want to do. We can see action as far as Suhail is concerned in a few overs later, probably even the next over, who knows. Eventually slip coming into the position. John, this is what I was talking to you about. First slip coming into the position.
Well, no one knows that you are going to be the part of, the 12th man of Malawi.
It's a part of the game. It's very important to know how the things are going around when Kelvin is getting the turn. When the ball is pitching onto the off and middle stump line, and when it's turning, you need to have a slip. It's simple thing.
Because I myself only know that you are a good friend of Daniel. It's right. This should be the boundary for the new batter. Just now we arrived, and he says that I've been sent on a mission here to hit some boundaries and sixes. What a way to welcome Isaiah.
This is what T20 cricket is all about. When they see a bowler trying to dominate and dictate the terms, batter will come and they will try to get a couple of boundaries which will demoralize bowler's confidence. Isai, that's what he's doing.
As of now, Rwanda putting up this 30 plus runs on the scoreboard, and they still need a 75. Last one more ball to go in this over. Kelvin to bowl. Isai stepping out of the crease. Chance has been taken. Probably they might go for another run. I guess the non-striker says stay is the call. So which means 6 overs have been done and dusted. Rwanda 39 for the loss of 1 wicket.
So, John, I would like to share one experience. Off late Pondicherry Premier League, I was working with one of the teams as a coaching staff. So, especially when I'm working with the mental and conditioning with the players, I was checking out why the batters were getting dismissed for no reason at all. One of the top batters, not just one, even the couple of batters I was discussing about why they were going down. And as soon as in the first over, when they see when spinners are operating, instead of playing for a while and picking up singles and doubles, playing their shots after some time, why are not they doing that? Instead, why are they going for the big shot in the first couple of balls? When I asked this, they told me only one thing. Sir, if the bowlers try to dominate with the 3 or 4 dot balls, they'll be gaining confidence. But instead, if we hit the boundary, at least 1 or 2, bowlers will get demoralized. At all, the plan is good, but you need to know when you're going to play which shot. Shot selection is important. Similarly, when I see Isai, even he came down when he was hitting the ball to the boundary, it's a good thing, but it cannot be continued forever. He needs to be wise enough. He needs to pick up the singles and doubles. Even T20 is not just about hitting boundaries and sixes. They have to make sure that run flow is there. And now for the change, Suhail is into action. He has bowled really well in the yesterday's game, 4 wickets, which he has picked up.
And we all know what this champion did yesterday. Suhail getting some wickets for Malawi at the crucial time. Today, the same player who wears the specs is back, getting a little bit of turn and bounce, and this one played at the offside by the batter. So just a single. Scoreboard is moving on to 40.
Well, John, I was checking out this morning about Suhail. He has a very strong fan base in Malawi cricket. Yesterday, there
Dear
were a
audience
lot
and
of
viewers,
people.
yes, I need to tell to the
Yes.
viewers, those who watch this match, if there is any opposite word or any other word for Wikipedia, is none other than Vijay, because he's the one who used to research those things.
Yeah, it's good to know about a lot of players, how they play and what kind of things are going around. So it's good to know that Sohail has a lot of fan base in Malawi, and he is also a very good friend of a lot of cricketers from associate countries. So I think he has that opportunity to learn a lot of things.
Right. When you have that good culture in development of that sports adversity, when you have that beautiful and good friendship bonding, it will automatically make you in a better shape. this is what we have seen from the greatest players. Yesterday, beginners are today the greatest leaders. Not only in sport, in all the
Abs-
profession, what we have seen.
Absolutely. And he is also a very good friend of Rizwan, but who plays for Bahrain. I guess you remember we did commentary for Bahrain cricket.
Yeah, yes, yes. Oh, what was that from the fielder? Some misfield, but thank God, I think so. Hopefully, he stopped the ball perfectly. Should be that only one run. So 6.4 is on the progress. Rwanda scoreboard moving on to 44 to 46.
In those days, Markwa used to wear coolers and used to bowl. So it reminds me of Markwa. But over here, Suhail is a leg spinner.
There are many players we can come across. The bowlers who wears the specs and they release from their hand. I
I
guess you
Ravindra
might know
Jadeja,
about this
Ashwin.
Ramesh
I
Pawar.
think Ramesh Pawar, Jadeja, Ashwin. You'll name all them. Well, I come from old school cricket, so I came up with the name Markwa. Even Brian Lara used to wear the glasses and used to bat. Even today, Suhail was wearing the glasses while he was batting. But Suhail, as far as his spin is concerned, he's getting very good leg spin, but he has to work on his googlies. I think he might be watching this after this match, or probably his fans, his family members would be watching it. They can pass on the message, but if he can able to get it googly right, I think he could be lethal bowler. Malawi is producing some fantastic talent.
Good one. Anyhow, some runs are coming for Rwanda at this moment. So 46 to 4, which means they will be adding one more boundary. 50 on the board for Rwanda.
What was that? Having the first slip, and the ball was bisecting the first slip and the keeper. I just got shocked with that. Why was first slip little bit away? Oh my words.
Trying to play a reverse one. And they have the fielder on that area. Good approach from the batter. Chance for the run out if he throws the ball directly. Oh, it seems.
Short third man has been well placed to avoid that reverse sweep and the first slip in the position. But again, I'm not getting that point. Why that the first slip or wicket keeper gave away that boundary? Probably that gap. Oh my words. I'm sure that Kelvin also will be disappointed with that.
Slip in place. Oh, the batter should have been very, very careful. He's getting that extra bit of turn and bounce. And this pitch is giving some more assistance today for the spinners, Vijay.
There's always assistance for the spinners, which we have witnessed even in yesterday's game. But the point is that how do they use that pitch, which matters a lot. Kelvin is doing quite well today.
Coming out of the crease and hits to the long on fielder. So 62 needed for Rwanda. I think the skipper probably known about his team and his culture very well, I guess. Even though they are playing their away game, their second match in this tournament, and we won't feel like they're not in a pressurized situation. They're playing this game, very casually, I guess.
Well, definitely they would have an eye upon as far as Malawi is concerned, because Kelvin and Suhail are very good spinners, top-notch spinners. On the other hand, Daniel is also a very good bowler. Alongside with him, Blessings is also becoming quite dangerous in this condition. 8 overs gone, 53 for 1, Rwanda. I haven't expected Blessings would utilize his height in extracting the bounce. Today he has managed to do well. Umpire is having a word with the batters. Probably umpire is considering this as the time which is taken away in terms of play time. It was uneven time where the fielder has come in with a bottle of waters.
Vijay, sometimes I have a doubt when I was watching, a cricket match. I will come back to the point after this ball. So a throw came from the fielder. Yes, what I was just asking. Do umpires do they really enjoy the batters batting, like whenever they score runs, because their job is to, like, raise up their hands and to signal, like, whether it's a boundary or a six or a out. So the reason, the question which I've asked, I have just seen one interview of Kaushik Gandhi recently, in the TNPL,
Mm,
since he is also a former cricketer. So I
mm,
just want to ask you, because he was become part of the coaching, right?
mm. Yeah. So I've been talking with a lot of umpires from not just TNCA, but also with CAP and other lot of cricket associations from different parts of the world. One thing they always say is the stress, humongous stress, what umpires have while they're doing umpiring, which will make them to feel that they want to wind up this game with the correct decisions. Accuracy is what they eye for. And the second part is, of course, certain occasions, certain scenarios, when the shots are absolutely beautiful, when a player like Brian Lara playing that classy cover drive, when Sachin Tendulkar playing that amazing hook shot, when these kind of shots were being played, even umpires will have that great moments and memories. But overall, they always try to focus on the accuracy in giving decisions. So most of the time, I don't think they would be enjoying the game overall.
But those were the great days, like when we were watching, when Sachin Tendulkar batting, or like, Mohammad Azharuddin. Even I was mentioning this Billy Bowden, using his signals for the boundaries or sixes being hit by the batters. So those were the umpires were literally enjoying their job role, and etc and etc. 9 overs have got completed. Rwanda 57 for the loss of one.
In Pondicherry Premier League, there's one umpire from Cricket Association of Pondicherry. He's known as Mr. Jitendra Sharma. Even he does a different and very unique way of signaling in terms of on-field decisions. He is a good friend of mine, and after matches, I always sit down with him and we'll discuss about a lot of stuff. I keep asking him, "Hey, you come up with a lot of creativity, but do you really enjoy those kind of moments?" He would say, "I want to just wind up that game and I want to get away." Signals, of course, others would enjoy, so I want to be a good entertainer while audience are watching. But personally, a big no, that he doesn't want to have that kind of mindset of, you know, enjoying and keeping away from the game.
Maybe for for the people, those who watch a cricket match in TV or anywhere, they might get a perspective, like, what is this umpire's job? Might be a easy one, like to raise up the hand or like to show some signal, but I'm really telling, it's a very, very tough and difficult task. They have to be on the ball for each and every delivery being bowled by the bowler, and they are the backbone of this
Well,
entire match.
let me tell something. The role of umpiring is not easy at all. They need to know all the laws. 42 laws are there in the cricket, so they need to know all the laws. Remember each and every point of it. They need to know the playing conditions. They need to take a lot of judgments and a lot of decisions. I'll get back to that. Not just on field decisions, but also the lot of decisions before the start of the play, say like rolling the pitch, and the lot of things which are there. Moving is also one of the things which a lot of people do not know.
Just a single, and the throw came from the field. So scoreboard is slightly moving on to 60 plus. This is coming like a easy ask for Rwanda.
So rolling, moving, sweepings. You would have seen a lot of sweeping happening in the grounds.
So one wrong decision, probably it will create a lots and lots of problems for the entire dugout, not only for the dugout and also for the match of scenes we might have missed, or like we couldn't able to witness in when we were watching the match in TV. So those kind of heated moments, only the umpires feel that.
Well, I did a lot of commentary in a bigger stage of the game where I had access of stump mic as well. So a lot of things are happening around. So umpire has to take that control. There are a lot of funny things. There are a lot of awkward things too. But still, umpire will take the control of the game, which is quite amazing thing. Kudos to these umpires. Oh my words, they have a lot of patience to deal with the different characters of the cricketers.
But those days, there were no stem mics. I still remember one match of South Africa versus Sri Lanka when South Africa were in big deep trouble. Sean Pollack was entering into the crease, and he was about to face that bowler. Kumar Sangakkara was behind the stumps. He was keep on like sledging, and like he was keep on murmuring from behind
2003
the
World
stumps.
Cup.
I still Yes,
2003 World Cup.
I, yes, Sean Pollock still he reminds that one glorious moment which happened in that match, and in the recent times when Kumar Sangakkara and Sean Pollock were having one interview. Sean Pollock reminds that story, and he was keep on talking about that moment. That's the beauty of wicket keeper. But in this recent years, we have already seen that Rishabh Pant doing that.
Well, I'll get back to that point. Summit is a new bowler introduced into attack. First ball, start with a single. The batter was trying to flick the ball under the onside to pick up a single. First run from Sami. Slowly and steadily, Rwanda is cruising to the victory. So, getting back to the point of Sean Pollock, I still remember Sean Pollock when he came to the crease. Kumar Sangakkara was telling this guy is a legend and he has a lot of pressure, and the fans are all waiting for him to hit that winning run. So he's always having the pressure. Come on, come on. So he was doing all this stuff. So that was quite good thing. There was no any offensive word. At the same time, it was quite funny indeed to hear that. Beautiful bowling from Sami, but Isai picked up a single again.
But sometimes it will change your that tempo and momentum of that pace in that particular game, right? Like, because when your team is already in big deep trouble, you are the one is going to lift your side to take a big win. And that too, the legendary players named like Sean Pollock and Kumar Sangakkara, they might be good friends off the field, but when it comes to on the field, boss, it's all about like one versus one.
Oh, that's a slower delivery, and he is gone for the appeal. Sami, it seems to be like umpire is not interested. So one run again will be coming into the account of Rwanda in the form of leg buys. So to get back to the point, John, I still remember I played my last professional cricket in Kenya. So there were a lot of incidents where it was all about banter. A lot of people think that sledging is all about abusing, and they keep using all foul languages. No, it's not true. It's all about banter. We make fun of each other. So, for example, if I know you quite well for a long period of time, I know what all things you do, so I make fun of it. That's a good pull shot from Isai, and towards the deep backward square leg, he hits and gets a single. So as I know you, I'll try to make fun of you with different things in that scenario. So sometimes what a batter would do is they would be losing their focus. So it's just like a mind games they play. And in Kenya, I was doing that similar kind of thing because I was fielding side by doing a lot of funny things from slip cordon. I'll get back to that. This time it's again a pull shot. Short fine leg will come into the rescue to save that boundary. Hence, it's just a one run. As soon as I went for the batting, they were telling like, "Hey, you're the man who will be winning the particular team, and you're the gonna play these shots, that shots." Earlier, you have seen the wicket keeper was suggesting Sohail to go for that uppercut shot or late cut shot. So they will guide you for the wrong shots. So similarly, these things were happening for me while Slip Cordon was doing that sledging. They were this time it's a white ball from Sami. So those things are quite funny, but anyway, it will change the mindset as well. Being a fielding team, you actively involve instead of just getting away from the focus that would make players to be attentive to. Last ball coming up. Once again, a flick shot from Izai towards deep backward square leg and a single again. 11 overs gone, 70 for 1.
And Vijay, coming back to the point, what you were mentioning, that's sledging kind of thing you were discussing. I recently saw one interview of Sai Sudarshan, like one interview were asking, whenever if you enter into the ground for Gujarat Giants, you play, do you
Gujarat Titans, yeah.
feel yeah, do you feel or like you give importance for the audience, or like you play for your audience, or like you play for your team? So he just simply answered and he gave one small statement: I won't bother about the audience, I won't bother about like what is exactly happening off the field, because I have to play for my team. I have to I'm going to react for my team because this is my game. So those words which are more powerful, and it automatically inspire the upcoming aspirants, those who are watching those interview, or like uh, those who want to play a game in the future.
Daniel is back into action to bowl the third over, first ball with a dot ball. See, that's a good point. See, I always tell to the players that that kind of attitude will always help you to get away from the distraction because audience sometimes they come up with a lot of you know abusing, so sometimes even distractions. They either praise you or they might even suppress you. So it would be a challenging part for the players. This time down the leg side and a wide ball from Daniel. An extra run will be an add-on for Rwanda team to the total. So in that perspective, you have that mindset. It will be much better in getting deviated from that kind of distractions. But on the other hand, players would definitely take everything into the consideration. That's a good placement from Izai, and he has found the gap. He even gets the boundary. That's a great placement of the ball in the gap. Good batting from Izai.
Absolutely, this boundary will give another slight hope and edge to Rwanda, and they just want to chase this score as soon as is possible. Yesterday they chased down in just 1.5 overs to spare. Vijay, what about today?
Well, it could be like about 3 overs at least. I can expect 3 overs.
So Rwanda is the one team in this Tri Nation series to watch out giving some tough competitive kind of instinct against the home team like Malawi. Three more balls to go from Daniel.
Beautiful bowling from Daniel, but a single again has been picked up because of the fumble there in the short mid wicket. That could have been completely avoided. I'm still surprised to see Daniel not coming up with this great weapon of Yorkers. Where are those Yorkers, Daniel? Bring it on.
Didia, 27 of 37, and what a contribution partnership this has been between these two
This
batters.
time it's gone. Daniel has picked up the first wicket of the game. He has got LBW. What a lovely bowling from him. Straight onto the stumps. Batter got dismissed by tapping in front of the wickets by his pad. Daniel done it again for Malawi. Rwanda lost their another wicket. Look at that.
Vijay, I think so.
Batter
Hope
was
you have
trying.
came across this dialogue, right? Like in a movie of Tamil cinema, like what you were doing in Mumbai. So I am going to ask the same question to you. Like during our commentary, well, like five overs when we take that lead and you know that color, so you might be taking some
Hmm.
little bit of break at that time. What you did or like what you told to Daniel, because just now you were telling something on Daniel and he got a wicket. So what was the chat?
I sent him a Kuruvi and he has received it. So that's how he has got a message. On a lighter note. All right. Well.
This is the bandwidth between you and
Daniel
Daniel,
is.
I guess. See, from yesterday it is still happening.
No, I'm surprised that
Because
he's not
you and
using
Daniel
those
are more
Yorkers.
faster than the 5G.
Even Daniel doesn't know that we are building so much of rapport and build up for him.
Last one more ball to go in this over.
Beautiful bowling from Daniel. This time, a new batter will be facing the music, and I'm sure that it's going to be one more over which Daniel will be coming with. He'll be eyeing for a wicket for sure. 12 overs gone, 76 for 2. Rwanda requires 37 runs from 8 overs. Required run rate is 4.62. Oscar is a new man.
So when I just go back and see the points table as of now, comparing the last two games, Rwanda, they just want to keep their name on the top of the leaderboard because the first game they finished it in 1.5 overs to spare, and this game almost they are nearing to the victory. So which means if they lose any other, remaining matches or whatever it may be, it is not going to make any bigger impact for them for Rwanda, Vijay.
Definitely, it's always an edge when you win back-to-back games, and when you lose all of a sudden in between, it doesn't create that kind of an impact. But I would say if Malawi could be able to at least produce a couple of wickets from here, the things could be a little bit difficult for them. Not completely out of the hand, but it would be difficult for them. Sami to continue his second over. He has already given away one run, and the next ball is with the dot ball. I see. If I'm a coach of Malawi, what I would do is I will try to make sure that the wicket-taking deliveries like Yorkers, wide Yorkers have to be bowled, and somehow or the other they have to pick up the wicket. Wide Yorkers, of course, it's to just control the runs flow, but Yorkers are only massive weapons, to be honest, at this point of time. Whoa, there's a fumble out there by Sohail. A single has been picked up by Oscar.
But this pitch has helped the bowlers who got some variations, like the change of pace. And if I just want to go back and see like what Ignace did in this game, in when the match gets started at the first innings, that back of the hand and slower deliveries, and yes, of course, you were talking about the deadly Yorkers, but not all the bowlers, were not able to execute their plans.
Back of the hand delivery is also one of the wicket taking deliveries, that's for sure. Yeah, we have seen that. Dwayne Bravo doing it numerous times. This time slower delivery, well driven by Zai, and they'll be picking up a single. Long off protected that boundary. Quite decent fielding out there. Even the wicket keeper appreciates the efforts from the fielder who stood in the long off.
But how come Vijay? How I'm just asking this question. So everyone has got this doubt. Like whenever they see the bowler Dwayne Bravo, he's bowling his 20th over for CSK in his times. All those six balls were slower deliveries, that deadly Yorkers, and that too, that confidence from MSD, giving the ball to Dwayne Bravo, whatever it may be, even like 5 runs or 6 runs needed for the opponent. That's that kind of a confidence level.
Beautiful running between wickets. They picked up a quick single, and Oscar will be rotating the strike to Izai. So to answer the point, Dwayne Bravo has a different kind of slower deliveries. He has off cutter, leg cutter, back of the arm delivery where he rotates the wrist and he bowls one ball. He'll be bowling that slow Yorker. He'll be bowling wider Yorker with slower one. So he has variety of slower ones. So it would definitely confuse the batters. As we were talking about slower balls, now we see slower ball from Sami, but it was just a normal slower ball with the not back of the hand delivery. See, that is what the difference is all about between the world class players and the upcoming players. World class players, they mix up the things quite well. So upcoming players have to somehow learn the things. It's a great opportunity for these players to play in the international circuit like a tri series. So they have to use all the skills. Suhail, the man who is right now on the screen, will be bowling his second spell. He bowls very good leg spin, but he lacks that googly, wrong ones. Similarly, Danielson, yesterday he bowled quite well the Yorkers, but today he's not getting it. On other hand, if you look into Kelvin, he's bowling that left arm spin with the ball pitching up onto the off and middle stump line, and the ball is turning towards the off stump where first slip is not there. I'm surprised. So these are the mistakes. There are a lot of mistakes I could even pinpoint. Now we have seen in the previous over the bowler who was bowled, where he was trying to bowl a bit shorter than a good length. What is the point of bowling that where batter can get singles or maybe he'll just defend the ball? You're not bowling the ball which will produce a wicket. You're trying to bowl where you want to just get rid of that ball, bowl another ball, and keep going with that kind of flow.
Well, we were talking about Dwayne Bravo previously, and now we were mentioning some few more points related to this Suhail. So, what makes a player or any bowler become more successful? See, everyone can take wickets like 4 or 5, or they can put some dot balls, or they may feel the pressure in any match. But what makes a bowler most successful, as you were mentioning the legendary bowlers names like Brian Bravo?
Amazing point and good question as well. I'll get back to that point after this ball. This time the batter tries to go for the square cut and couldn't able to penetrate the gap, and he has hit the fielder. No run taken. So talking about bowlers like Suhail or Daniel or Kelvin, let's try to take up first Suhail because he's bowling right. Let's try to look into this ball. This ball, he has got the leg spin. The ball was pitching from the line which he's bowling, and it's moving away to the keeper, which means he's bowling the leg spin. But look at the line, it was completely wrong. And now let us see, it's a flighted delivery, and he hits the ball, but the third man has been placed, so no run taken. So in that instance, he is not consistent. Consistency is important. On one hand, if a bowler has a strength, you need to bowl accordingly. Say like Daniel has that strength of bowling Yorkers consistently, so he has to rely upon that. So there's no consistency at all. That's a good sweep shot from his eye. Ball is heading to the fine leg, and a single has been picked up again. And talking about another thing, variation. If you remember from Malaysia cricket, Prashant Madhukar, he can bowl that mystery ball, but he has no variations. Only one or two variations. That's it. Over here again, oh, it's a bit of fumble out there, and a single has been picked up. Oh, here, as far as Sohail is concerned, he has only that leg spin. Unless and until if you have that slip in a position, and if you are bowling at a right line and right length, then you can pick up a wicket. Otherwise, there's no point of bowling leg spin at all. It's easy. Either you step down the wicket, play inside out shot, hit towards the covers for 6, or if the ball is shorter, you'll try to go for that cut shot or late cut, square cut or late cut. 14 overs gone, 88 for 2. And if it's like the shorter length, and if the ball has been already in front of your eyes, probably you can also try to play in front, stepping down the wicket and playing towards the long off region. So there's no point at all. It's easily readable one. That's why leg spinners are becoming extinct off late. You see, leg spinners are not picked up in the squad. Most of the time, it's all about mystery spinners. Probably to attack the left-handed batters, they pick up off spinners. Not much of the leg spinners.
$25 from 6.
That's again a good ball from Sami. So this is what I was talking about Sami, John. He was bowling just short of the good length area, or maybe to the good length area. If it's a test match, a batter will try to go.
The thing,
Yep.
the one which said, we can't able to see more number of the spinners in the recent times. If you take any other team, maybe in our Indian team or like any
Correct.
other international standard team, the pacers are getting a much more games rather than the spinners. So what about the valuable that ability, that skill for spinners, like which is pending? So their task is absolutely pending one. So who is going to fill their shoes?
That's a good question. Now look into Team India. They have Kuldeep Yadav, left arm Chinaman bowler, which is left arm wrist spin bowler. Akshar Patel, left arm bowler. He bowls most of the time arm ball. And if Ravindra Jadeja is picked up, again he's left arm bowler. Last but not the least, if there is any mystery spinner like Varun Chakravarti, they'll be bowling mystery spin. No leg spinner at all. So until if there is a part-time bowler who can bowl leg spin, say like Sachin Tendulkar used to do that. He used to break leg break. He used to even bowl off break. So such bowlers used to get opportunity, but not the proper full-time leg spinner. Long gone are the days. But if leg spinner are proving a point, say like Adam Zampa or Yuzvendra Chahal, or maybe it could be like who else at the moment? Rashid Khan is also a mystery spinner, but oh, that's a beautiful delivery from Sami. Sandeep Lamichane is a leg spinner from Nepal. So, those are the bowlers who still sustain because of the consistency and variety they have. They have a lot of variations. Sandeep Lamichane has very good googlies. I want to bring this point because we've seen Sohail here bowling. Sohail is getting good leg spin, but if he has that good googlies too, the wrong ones, he can become like a Sandeep Lamichane and he can be in the squad forever. That variety is not there. A
But
Yorker
Sandeep
delivery from
Lamichhane has got
Sami.
some good quick reflexes. So he's very very fast on releasing the ball. Sandeep Lamichhane, same similarity. If we see how Rashid Khan releases the ball from his hands, maybe the variation and the kind of delivery might be a different one, slightly might be changing comparatively to Rashid and Sandeep. But Suhail releases the ball a little bit slower than the Sandeep Lamichhane does.
I'll get back to that point. Interesting one. Bit short of the length, and batter couldn't able to connect at all. He has got beaten. Talking about Sandeep Lamichhane, I personally worked with him because we played. I mean, he was in our team. So the best part was Sandeep Lamichhane. Although he was quicker, but he can bowl slower too, which can deviate the batters completely. They'll be missing it out, so they can't get into the line of that particular off the pace kind of a delivery. And he has good flighted delivery. He can fly it in three different kind of flights. One, it can come onto your half of the pads. Another one, it's onto your boots. Other one, it would be if it will tempt you to come down the wicket. So he has three different kind of flighted deliveries. So although I've noticed that he keeps bowling quicker ones, but once he goes for the slower ones, especially from Sena countries, batters are having a tough time, nightmare with facing Sandeep Lamichhane.
So 15 overs up, 88 for 2 Rwanda, 25 needed from 5 overs, and we are back into this contest. Dear ladies and gentlemen, this match is not yet got over, and we were sharing some insights like what is just happening in and around all over the world of cricket. And I hope things so the viewers won't be getting angry why we are not talking about this game. So this game is still on for Malawi too, but probably they
No,
need to take a wicket.
John, I think we are connecting that particular world cricket to this cricket because about Sohail, because Sohail is a leg spinner and extent bowling, art. Leg spin has become off late because of the T20 cricket. But talking about leg spinners in from the world cricket like Adam Zampa, Yuzvendra Chahal, and Rashid Khan, Sandeep Lamichhane, we are trying to connect the dots. It's not completely away from the point. Well, talking about Rashid Khan, you asked me. He has two different kind of googlies. In fact, third one he's also working on it, and he has a wonderful leg spin as well. But he is bowling quite quick.
There is a adjustment from the batter who played it towards that long off region. I guess it cleared the boundary ropes after a so long time. A six that we have witnessed in this match, and it came from the bat of Oscar. Now the scoreboard moving on to 97. A six has been conceded by
Absolutely
Suhail Vijay.
Absolutely brilliant shot from Oscar. He can't wait for the time when things goes tight down the line, but they would try to finish off things as soon as possible. Wonderful shot from Oscar, but leg spinner like Sohail shouldn't get disappointed with the kind of hammering which he gets because it's part and parcel of it.
So, what is the mood and the temperament for Sohail right now? Even though for any best bowler or any fresher or who is dealing this death overs, obviously there could be a pressure because like 60 needed from 4.2. A single, I guess. At this young age, Vijay, Suhail, I would probably say that he has got a lot more to learn in his cricketing career.
He's a bright prospects for Malawi cricket.
That should have been the directed
Oh,
chance from the fielder. Unfortunately, the ball was not hitting the stumps. Vijay, that could have been big trouble for Rwanda if the ball has been hitting the stumps.
absolutely. That's how you have to convert those chances. You need to convert those half chances to chances to make sure that you are getting those wickets. 100 runs on board for Rwanda with a loss of 2 wickets in 16 overs. But unfortunately, the run out opportunity has been missed out.
13 needed from 4
Definitely,
overs.
Sohail is a bright prospect, I would say. To answer the previous question, I think there's a lot of things which he has to learn about, particularly the variations, the temperament, and he has to read the game. Most importantly, then he can become a better bowler.
So just 2 hits away for Rwanda to win this match. And the next game, match number 4, which is going to come, Rwanda, they're playing against Zambia, so which means Malawi, they will be going to their respective home or hotel rooms or whatever it may be. They will take some big nap and rest, and they will be coming back stronger tomorrow. It's like what people used to say, not only in sport and also in life. Today may be a bad day for the home team. Something didn't go in their favor.
Definitely, there are always good and bad days. Even one of the best teams in the world will have the bad day. It's not that every day it's going to be a good day. But Malawi cricket has to work on particular things, like they have to be calm and composed. They can't react to certain things. I would like to
So
elaborate
that we
one
need to talk
point with that
about
calm.
Zambia also. Yep, go ahead.
I would like to add that one point which I said, calm and composed, because sometimes pitches are bouncy. It's not necessary that players have to somehow get tempted with certain things. You have to agree to the point that this is what the conditions are, adapt to those conditions and play. That's what Malawi should have done. And
Ball. Sammy strikes straight away. Vijay, you were the one was asking why Daniel was dealing these deadly Yorkers, but this time it happened with this different bowler. It is Sami who does the trick. Unplayable delivery. You can't even
exactly,
imagine.
exactly, the point is right. Danielson yesterday he was getting those Yorkers, and today Sami was bowling a bit of good length area and short of the good length area. But now the ball which will produce the wicket, Yorker delivery, has been bowled by Sami, and he gets his first wicket. His economy is par excellent, but still, wickets column was empty, and now he would be happy to grab that wicket under his belt.
But there are times, when we compare the legendary bowlers, or like in this Gen Z generation, like oh, how you say this thing, because Sami, being as a bowler right now at this situation, is opponent team Rwanda need like 12 from 3.2 overs, so which means 2 hits will be a win for them. So what does make Sami to be in this situation, like to be on this tempo? You need to contain and you need to be on this momentum to keep this game alive for Malawi. It's so
Wicket,
special
wicket,
feeling for
wicket. That's what.
just hit straight and single. So it's a tough one to read, right? For being like a bowler like Sami, handling this total amount of pressure. It's like hitting 50 to 60 stones on your head at this moment.
Well, I look into the things other way around, but I would say that a bowler has 4 overs under his belt where he has that opportunity to create something phenomenal. A bowler like Sami has 24 deliveries to bowl. Don't bowl any extras. Try to bowl as many Yorkers as you can. As yesterday we have seen Daniel doing that. Why not now? If you have done it with the perfection, it was not looking like a fluke. When it was done with the perfection, why not in today's match as well? Try to execute those strengths and try to pick up those wickets. Why only one day? Because it's all about execution. It's not conditions, it's not oppositions. It's all about how you execute the thing, how you think on that day. If you are complacent, if you think that you are a superstar, gone. You can't do that. But if you think that it's today a new day, I'm going to use my strengths. If Yorkers are my strengths, if a slower delivery is like a back of the hand deliveries are my strengths, go for it. Why do you want to wait for the an precious occasion to do all these things?
But for the bowling team, it's not about Malawi here. I'm talking in all the matches, like wherever we see in international standards or any domestic matches. When we see a situation like this, the bowling team obviously will lose their hope. 11 needed from 3 overs. Here comes the Daniel. Now, I don't think so. Vijay energy is getting it's not getting drained out. Now the Vijay energy might be like little bit higher.
Well. Yeah, definitely this man on the screen deserves that kind of appraisal. I mean, the appreciation.
Should be a chance for a wicket, and the wicketkeeper takes a catch. Not an easier one, going behind the ball. And yes, of course, we can see the local crowd is cheering this home team. Boss, I'm telling you, not an easy catch to grab the ball just like this.
Absolutely, a beautiful catch from the wicketkeeper, caught behind, and the wicketkeeper has gone the sideways. As I was talking with you, John, yesterday regarding that, look at that catch, sideways. He was going sideways. It was not fully back. Remember, I told you that yesterday as well. Beautifully executed one, and Malawi picking up another wicket. The fight is still on, which is very important as far as Malawi is concerned. Winning or losing is a different part of the game, but the fight, what they put, the grit, determination, what they show here, which matters a lot. They have still few more games where they can come back stronger and they can go to the finals and they can beat. But still, that fight and the intent, what they show, will completely make the things around as far as the series is concerned.
But slightly watch closely this previous wicket, how that batter got dismissed. Not even the fuller length delivery or any kind of short balls being bowled by Daniel. A big bouncer, and the batter loses his timing. A big disappointment one for the batter by not scoring any runs. It's like a wrong shot selection from him.
Nah, this shot selection is right, but the batter didn't watch the ball completely. That was the main reason. He saw the ball was raised up as a bouncer. He went for the pull shot, but he was closing his eyes and he was playing that shot. He should have watched the ball completely, then he could have gone with the completion of the shot.
And good one from Daniel again, creating the amount of pressure on the new batter. Wes is the new batter, and the no ball call from the straight umpire. So which means it's like giving two laddu to Wes at the moment right now. And the audience and the spectators, those who are watching this match, they can catch this ball from their respective places. I don't know where this ball is going to go. Vijay, any idea?
I guess Daniel will be bowling a Yorker in the free hit. Unfortunately, not during the normal balls, but during this free hit, he'll be bowling a Yorker.
But as of now, we have not
Look
seen
at
any batter being hit for a boundary or a six in a free hit delivery so far in this last three games. Here we go. Free hit ball. Play towards the backward square leg region. That was a flatter shot, and the fielder couldn't able to stop at that first moment. Anyhow, some runs are coming for Rwanda.
Didn't I tell you that he'll be going for the Yorker? It was a Yorker attempt, but it was not up to the mark. The strengths have to be worked on. Probably it's a lack of experience, but again, these Malawi players are highly talented for sure.
And we need to go back to the previous delivery. I mean, that no ball being delivered by Daniel. Maybe why the umpire has given that ball as a no ball? It's because of that second ball was a wicket. That is also a short ball being bowled by Daniel. So which means the second time he bowled a bouncer.
That's right. It was not an
Final
overstepping
ball
one.
of this over. Yeah, go ahead.
That was not an overstepping one. That's why it was a second bouncer which was directed to the batter. That's why it was given no ball.
Game on. 8 needed. Ball of this over. What this batter is going to do? Non-striker wants a single. Chance for the run out. And the wicket keeper collected the ball. That was a diving effort. This Malawi team is putting their, what to say, they're full of hard work, their dedication. And look at the commitment from this team. Such an inspirational one, Vijay.
I wish this same kind of commitment, energy, and zeal was there like a few overs back. They could have fetched at least definitely 3 more wickets extra, which means apparently it would be 7 wickets down for Rwanda and they would be battling to win this match. But now, all of a sudden, Malawi were getting that extra energy. And look at that field set, attacking field set. I'm quite impressed with that kind of a field set. That kind of a field set has been set for the batter, but unfortunately, the runs required for Rwanda is just 7 from 2 overs. Let's see. Hope they get a couple of wickets. Probably the things would be difficult for Rwanda. We need to wait and watch. Blessings. The man would be bowling his third over. Is all set to bowl to West.
Vijay, just to make it short and clear, I am predicting this match is going till the last over of the last ball.
Well, single has been into the account of Rwanda. 6 runs required. Even a boundary will change the things around as far as Rwanda is concerned. So Malawi should try to pick up a wicket. They have no other opportunity. If they want to stay in this game, if they want to still fight back, it's all about wicket, nothing else. Even dot balls can also sometimes be a difficult situation.
One more opportunity being taken by the wicketkeeper, going and collecting the ball and try to hit the stumps. But I was the one who told, when this over has just get started, this match will be going till the last over of the last ball. There are chances. You can't write off Malawi easily, bro.
For that, Blessings have to somehow bowl a Yorker, probably at this point of time, because back of the hand delivery is not easy.
This one played at the offside, and they have the fielder out there. But what a running! What a running between these two batters, and that was been given by the leg umpire. Run out! My word! And I don't know, like, what should I say right now? Because this throw, it's not an easy one for the fielder to throw from such a long distance.
Outstanding hand, outstanding throw from the fielder from the third man. He has bullseye. He has thrown it well. Look at that. a shot towards third man region. What a great cover, third man with the left arm. It was a beautiful throw. It looks like Kelvin to me, and he was hitting the stumps. Umpire has signaled out, run out at this moment for Rwanda. The things were going quite easy for them, but unfortunately, they are messing up in the last minute. Still 4 runs required from 9 balls. Rwanda has still chance to win, but for that, one more wicket. They shouldn't be losing here. All they have to do is they have to score runs or at least rotate the strike. But not losing the wicket is most important point that they should remember. On the other hand, Malawi, if they can able to pick up a wicket, things would be very difficult for Rwanda.
4 required. 1 hit away for Rwanda to win this match. And this game is not yet just got over. So Malawi, they are saying to their fans, please be seated on your respective seats because going till the last over. Four required. Oscar is on strike. Another miss. Non-single, one's a single. Where this ball has just gone over the boundary rope, which means extra runs came for, and they will be winning this match. It is like justice needed for Rwanda. You can't do this.
Wicketkeeper who has done phenomenal job earlier, but unfortunately he has left the ball in between 2 legs. Oh my words, that's unfortunate situation. They could have given a tough fight until the last over, and the last ball too, who knows. Unfortunately, it was a boundary in the form of Bice. Rwanda won the match and they are unbeaten in this tournament so far. John, you said they'll go. This match will go down wire till last over. Unfortunately, not.
Bro, it's not my mistake. The wicket keeper. Oh, I was not being expected that situation, and I was not even aware of that. This moment could happen in this match. Anyhow, this is the match summary so far. Malawi put 112 in just 20 overs. It's been a tough contest, but if you're someone might be wondering whether this match could have been ended the first 10 overs or like in between the 15 overs, but not is the scene right now. This match went till the 19th over, and what a match and what a contest this has been between these two teams, Vijay.
It was an even Steven contest, especially in the last 3 overs, where Malawi were trying to put back the fight. They were bringing all the zeal, energy, and enthusiasm in the last minute. Unfortunately, things didn't go as per the plan in today's game. It's not their day, but they will bounce back quite well in the next game. That's what we can expect. Rwanda did brilliant job. They have this track record of 2 out of 2 in this match, and it was absolutely brilliant match we had here in TCA Oval in Blantyre. So we'll be witnessing the next match, which will be coming up shortly. The 4th match of this Cricket Malawi Tri-Nations T20 International Series 2026. We'll be shortly back and do watch us live for the next match. Thank you. Until then.
Welcome to the Tri-Nations. 3 nations, 1 spirit.